Tired, so you need to demonstrate decent squash, okay? Because I don't feel so decent. Anyway, welcome everybody. Day 2, Growthpoint SA National Junior Squash Finals. On court, we have 2 young men. They're going to battle it out in the under-17 section. First on the left-hand side, in the blue corner. From Pretoria Boys High, likes German, unbelievable. Better than Afrikaans, or what is that? I'm not sure. Anyway, he's number 4 in the country in under 19. He's welcome. Oh, it's not number 4. That's what it says here, by the way. Dad, don't get it wrong. He filled it in. No, it says 4 in the country. He's 41 in the country. That's seniors. Under 19. You've done amazingly well to qualify. Well done, young man. Anyway, it's Benjamin Southwood. Anyway, and his opponent goes to St. Charles. He likes maths and physics. He hasn't played for South Africa yet, but he most certainly would like to. He's a KZN under 16, number 1. It's McNeill. And the crowd go berserk. Now I'm waking up. 15 seconds.
SA Junior Nationals, Boys Under 17 Pool B Playoffs. McNeill to serve, Benjamin Southwood to receive, best of 5 games, level. Handout, one love. Handout, one all. Two, one. Handout, two all. Down. 3-2. Handout, three all. Handout, 4-3. Handout, four all. Handout, 5-4. Handout, 5 all. Six, 5. Out. 7-5. Handout, 6-7. Seven all. Handout, 8-7. Down. Handout, 8 all. 8 all. Handout, 9 all. Ten 9 game ball. Out. 11-9 games McNeill. McNeill leads 1 games to love. Handout, 1 all. Handout, 2-1. 3-1. Handout, 2-3. 3 all. Four, 3. Yes, let's. 4-3. Out. 5-3. 6-3. out 4-6. Hand out 7-4. Down 8-4. Right box. Out of court. This question is the throwing skills are designed. 10-4 game ball. Out. 11-4 game to McNeill. McNeill leads 2 games to love. McNeill leads 2 games to love. Lovell. 1 love. One all. Two one. Down. 3-1. 4-1. Handout. 2-4. Down. 3-4. 5-4. Stroke to McNeill. 6-4, right box. Play let. Seven, 4. 8-4. 5-8. 6-8. 7-8. Right box. Handout, 9-7. Handout, 8-9. Strike to McNeill. Handout, 10-8, match ball. Handout, 9-10, match ball. Serving left. All, player to win by 2 points. Down. Handout, 11-10, match ball. 12-10. Game to McNeill. McNeill wins 3 games to love. 11-9, 11-4, 12-10.
You always know you're at a place pretty early when you beat the security guards. All right. Benno, come, let's discuss that last call. That's right, you were in it, but you never really got your nose in front to actually get yourself into winning position. Did you feel that on the court? Is that how it was feeling to you?
I just thought that I just didn't keep my discipline. Played the wrong shots, like when I was 10 all, smashed it into the 10 of stupid burst. But, yeah, you know, things happen and you just must. It's in the past now, I can't do anything about it now.
Pressure's a funny thing, how it does, you know, little things to us. We can practice as hard as we like, and then, you know, then we have a brain fart moment, and suddenly we go a shot and we don't know, like, why on earth did I play that?
Exactly.
And that's experience. And just for the record, that call was correct. Okay, there was no interference. All right, so listen, are you enjoying your experience down here so far?
I am indeed. It's always nice to be in Cape Town, holiday, squash. Maybe not squash because the ball dies so easily. But no, it's a really nice experience. Play on this court for the first time ever.
How motivating is it for someone like yourself and maybe peers that haven't made it to have an event like this to come and play for? Is it something that drives you? Was it something that you really wanted to be a part of once you heard about it, or was that not the case?
It's really nice to be a part of it. I never actually knew about this event until probably about 22. When I saw my friends playing this event, I thought I really want to play this event because it's a very nice atmosphere around at the mall. Matches are very nice, long, hard, very entertaining to watch, and it's always good to see good squash being played.
Well, that's great to hear because that's the whole purpose behind it, all right? It's not just about crowning champions. Well, listen, sad luck. You've still got 2 matches to go. Good luck with those.
Thank you so much, sir.
Benjamin Southwood, everyone. Come, Aiden. My wife just asked me, are you at the courts already? Well played.
Thank you so much.
You construct a nice rally. You're what I would call an intelligent player. You're very aware of space and your opponent. Your game to go to the next level, what do you feel you have to do in order to achieve that, to go and, say, beat Christian?
I just feel like my stamina is quite good. I've been riding a lot, so I've got quite good stamina. That helps me. I just need to keep the ball going, and then go for a little bit more shots as well. My shot placement needs to be worked on a little bit more, but yeah.
You like the reverse angle boast?
I do, yes. I love that shot.
It's a very good shot when played at the right time.
Yes.
So listen, you happy with today's performance? You happy with where things are going?
Yes, I was quite nervous. I have played him before, but yeah, he's unpredictable in the day. He can play quite well. But yeah, I was a little bit nervous, but I think it went well, yeah.
Well, listen, it's good to see you again. You've been here a few times, and hopefully you're getting more and more used to the environment. And good luck for the next 2.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you.
Aiden McNeill. Right, first ladies game. Under 17 girls. You ready? Too late if you're not. All right. First onto court. She attends York High School. Her favorite subjects are business and art. And her aspirations after school are like this: to make money. She describes herself as creative and entrepreneurial. And her greatest achievement and memory to date, to win the Bole Growthpoint tournament, which got me here, and I know this will become my greatest memory. Please welcome Ashley Smallford. Her opponent goes to Midstream College. Her favorite subject is English. After school, her goal is to become a software engineer. Okay, that's how you make money. And she describes herself in 3 words: loud, talkative, and kind. What a great combination. Please welcome Anushka Janse van Rensburg.
2024 Growthpoint SA Junior Nationals, Girls Under 17 B Pool Playoffs. Sorry. Anushka Jansa van Rensburg to serve. No, correction. Ashley Smallford to serve. Anushka Jansa van Rensburg to receive. Or was I right the first? Sorry guys, it's very early. Anushka Jansa van Rensburg to serve. Ashley Smallford to receive. Best of 5 games. Level. Not up. One love. Two love. Handout, 1, 2. Down. 2 all. Handout, 3, 2. Down. 4, 2. Handout. 3, 4. Handout. 5, 3. Down. Handouts 4, 5. Down. 5 all. Handout 6, 5. Seven, 5. Down. 8, 5. Nine, 5. Handout 6, 9. Seven, 9. Handout 10, 7. Game ball. Fault. Handout 8-10, game ball. Game to Janssen van Rensburg. Janssen van Rensburg leads 1 games to love. Janssen van Rensburg leads 1 games to love, love all. Down. Hand out, 1 love. Hand out, 1 all. Not up. Hand out, 2-1. Hand out, 2 all. Three, 2. Four, 2. 5-2. Hand out, 3-5. Hand out, 6-3. Seven, 3. Handout 4-7. Out 5-7. Down 6-7. Handout 8-6. Nine 6. Ten 6. Game ball. Down. 11-6, game to Janse van Rensburg. Janse van Rensburg leads 2 games to love. Janse van Rensburg leads 2 games to love. Love all. Handouts. 1 love. Handouts 1 all. Handouts 2-1. Three 1. Down. 4-1. Down. Handouts 2-4. Three 4. 5-4. 6-4. 5-6. Handout 7-5. Down. Handout 6-7. Handout 8-6. Handout 7-8. Down. Handout 9-7. Down. 10-7, match ball. Down. 11-7, game to Janssen van Rensburg. Janssen van Rensburg wins 3 games to love. 11-8, 11-6, 11-7.
Anushka, I'm just going to talk to you, if that's all right. I don't know if you're going to be able to hear her over that massive vacuum cleaner, but we'll give it a bash. Yeah, you did well to concentrate. Well
Hello.
done. There we go. Are you happier today? Happy with the way you played? Much better results?
Yeah, I'm a lot happier now. I think I got more used to the courts. Because yesterday it was the first time playing a proper match on the court, so I just wasn't used to it, wasn't getting my shots in.
How many matches have you played in your life at 7:30 in the morning? How many matches in your life have you played at 7:30 in the morning?
None.
That's another thing that you have to adjust to. It's very cold, isn't it? So the ball's also dying.
Yeah, at the back it just dies in the corner, so the links really help with the matches.
Absolutely. Well, listen, you've got a couple more matches to play. You're now in a happier space than you were yesterday. Like you say, you're starting to adapt. You're looking forward to your next 2 games?
Yeah, my next 2 matches are going to be really, I think, close. Because they're really good players and I enjoy playing them.
Have you played them a few times this year already?
Yeah, I've played Leah a few times and I don't think I've played Henry, but I played her last year at Nationals.
So you're looking forward to that challenge?
Yes.
Well, listen, I wish you the best of luck. Well done and welcome back to Cape Town.
Thank you.
Anushka Janssen van Rensburg. You got to clap louder than that. Can't hear a thing. All right. Boys, come hither, forth and centre. All right, our next match. First onto court. He wants to study to become an architect. His favorite food is pizza, and he really describes himself as committed, hardworking, and considerate. He would like to play squash on a university level when he finishes with school. He's schooled at Selborne College in East London. It's Vian Fourie. Oh my God, his opponent. Excuse me. Enjoys math, science. That needs some engineering. Let's fix that. He plays out of Rover Squash Club in the Free State Province. His goal is to be number 1 again. And what he loves about squash is the quick pace and improving my mental and physical strength. He describes himself as tall, humble, and honest. He goes to Welcome Gymnasium. It's Dean Katson.
to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all. One love. Two love. Three love. Not up. And out. 1-3. And out 4-1. And out 2-4. Three, 4. And out 5-3. Six, 3. On. And out 4-6. Five, 6. And out 7-5. Down 8-5. 9-5. 10-5, game ball. Game to Ferreira. Ferreira leads 1 game to love. Ferreira leads 1 game to love. Love all. One love. And out, 1 all. And out, 2-1. Down. And out, 2 all. Down. 3-2. Four, two. And out, 3-4. For all. Five, four. Got up. 6-4. And out, 5-6. And out, 7-5. Stroke to Ferreira, 8-5. Out. 9-5. Down. 10-5, game ball. 11-5, game to Ferreira. Ferreira leads 2 games to love. Fifteen seconds. Time. Fury leads 2 games to love. Lovell. One love. Two love. Left. And out, 1-2. And out, 3-1. Down and out, 2-3. Yes, lad. 2-3. Hold up. 3-all. And out, 4-3. 5-3. And out 4-5. And out 6-4. And out 5-6. Gone. 6-all. And out 7-6. Stroke to Ferreira, 8-6. Nine six. Gone. 10-6, match ball. No, that's 11-6, match to Ferreira, 3 games to love. 11-5, 11-5, 11-6.
Start, but good result.
Yeah, today I found my length. Drops were working. I felt like I was moving better.
How often do you get to play someone A that's nearly as tall as you and B left-handed?
Never played someone as tall as me. Left-handed, tricky to read, but a good match.
What have you been working on with regards to your game this year, and what sort of improvements are you starting to see? You said you got a better length today and your shots were working.
No, definitely. Length been working on a lot of my movement aspects, trying to get more fit to play these guys that come from altitude. But yeah, more technical things in my game.
And you come from Bole, right?
Yes, sir.
You guys, over the last Northerns have got really strong now, and have been for always. But Bole's junior squash has been ruling the roost for not maybe the last 2 years, but for at least 12 years before that.
Yeah.
Is there something in the water that you guys just keep producing the most amazing players and depth, etc.? Or is it a Selborne College thing, or what is it?
I think it's just the coast there, the beach, Selborne, the schools, everyone there. It's just, we love the sport, and take sport seriously.
And you're all pretty laid back, like you all sort of slide up here, I know.
Yeah.
Well, listen, it's fantastic, and that's a great result, and particularly for 8 o'clock in the morning, I'll give you my dues. That's pretty damn impressive. But well done, Bjorn.
Thanks so much, sir.
All the best for the rest of the matches. Right, Bjorn, everyone. I'm slowly warming up. We'll get there. Anybody know any jokes? Don't begin with Richard Castle. All right. Okay, ladies' game. Growthpoint SA National Finals here at the beautiful V&A waterfront. And you brought the sunshine with you. I heard there's rain tomorrow. It would be sad not to come to Cape Town in winter and not get rain. But apparently it's only a 30% chance, so let's hold our thumbs. Right, this young lady, she goes to Hoërskool Outeniqua. She likes engineering and graphics and design. She's currently working on core fitness, movement, and her ball skills, and she loves choppies. She has a nickname that's Gus Gus. We'll need to discuss that. It's Henry Dates. Her opponent plays at a Pole Squash Club. She represents Boland, and she's schooled at Pole Gymnasium. She likes biology, and she describes herself as fun, awesome, and one of a kind. It was supposed to be in 3 words, but she can't count. Anyway, it's Leah Viljoen.
2024 Growthpoint SA Nationals. Girls under 17 match. 100 days to serve, near full unit to receive, best of 5 games, double. One love. Two love. Down. Three love. Four love. Hand out 1-4. Stroke to dates. Hand out 5-1. Down. Hand out 2-5. That up. 3-5. Down. Hand out 6-3. Out. Seven, three. Down. Hand out 4-7. Hand out 8-4. Down. 9-4. Game ball. Hand out 5-10. Game ball. $11-5. Game to dates. Dates leads 1 game to love. love. Three love. Hand out, 1-3. That's all good. Hand out, 4-1. Hand out, 2-4. Three, 4. Down. Hand out, 5-3. Out. Hand out, 4-5. Hand out, 6-4. Hand out, 5-6. Six all. Seven, 6. Down. Hand out, 7 all. Hand out, 8-7. Hand out, 8 all. Nine, 8. Hand out, 9 all. Hand out, 10-9, game ball. Game to Dates. Dates leads 2 games to love. Dates leads, 2 games to love. Love all. Out. Hand out, 1 love. Love. Hand out 1, 2. Two all left. Hand out, 3, 2. Four, 2. Hand out 3, 4. 4 all. Hand out 5, 4. Hand out 5 all. Seven, 5. Down. 8, 5. Nine, 5. Down. 10, 5, match ball. Hand out. 6, 10, match ball. Match today, 3 games to love. 11-5, 11-9, 11-6.
Match number 4 completed this morning in the Growthpoint SA National Junior Squash Championships. That was the under-17 category for the girls. Henry, let's have a chat. Well done. You happy with that?
Yes, I'm very happy.
I'm always happy if I get a win at 8 o'clock in the morning. Actually, no, I never get a win at 8 o'clock in the morning. Anyway, listen, you seem very much in control, and you beat it to the back and you beat it to the front. Did you feel in control the whole way through, or was it closer than what it looked?
Well, I think I got my lengths this game more than I got my lengths yesterday.
So, your nickname, Gus Gus. Educate us.
So two of my friends, we went on a tournament and we all gave each other nicknames, and they were thinking like, because I'm always like enthusiastic, they were saying, let me be the mouse in Cinderella because he's always happy.
So that's how that works. That's fascinating because that's got nothing to do with Henry, but to do with your personality and character. Well, that's brilliant. So, next two matches, you're feeling confident? You feel you're getting more comfortable on the glass already on day two?
Yes, I think so, because yesterday I couldn't see the ball at all. I didn't know where it was going. I could only hear the ball. So I think it's getting better.
Well, that's good to hear. And your experience so far of being back here again compared to last year, do you think it's you're more equipped now to deal with it than you were because you've got another year's maturity and growth behind you? Or is it still just as nerve-wracking as what it was the first time, or are you enjoying the experience more?
I think I'm enjoying it more this time, because last time I was very tense with my matches.
You were?
Yeah.
I remember that. Well, that's fantastic, and it's wonderful to see your growth. So, well, listen, good luck for your last two games, and let's hope it gets better.
Thank you so much.
All the best. Well played. 100 dates, everyone. Right, match number 5. On to the boys section for the under-17s. First onto court, a young man who really impressed me yesterday. He played superbly. He didn't qualify through this tournament. He took the hard route, but he came back in through one of the guys getting injured and promptly went and won and stuck himself in the top 4 and with an opportunity to win this championship. He's schooled at Rondebosch Boys High. His favorite movie is Deadpool 3. Obviously 1 and 2 weren't that good. He has a nickname. It's called Feastables. We'll have to discuss that with him. He loves maths and IT. It's Joseph Feast. His opponent is inspired to learn from players of the like of Karim Gawad and Paul Cole. He's been coached by JP Brits for 10 years, but he's now left Pretoria and he's starting a new journey with a coach in Johannesburg, Craig van der Walt. His favorite movie is Transformers, and he enjoys the braaivleis. And he describes himself as humble, disciplined, and dedicated. And I think that's pretty apt. He's schooled at Hoërskool Swartkop. It's Jan Corne Brandt. Once again, just a reminder to everybody watching, pass it on to your friends. All the matches are being live streamed. For all the parents, etc., that means you can record them, and for the coaches, so you can play them back later and learn from them. But more importantly, the more hits that we get and the more people that interact with this game, the more money we are able to bring into it. So go and support all the online platforms, the Facebook page, as well as all the live streaming. And post your comments and your thoughts and your pictures. That would be awesome for the game.
Good morning. Welcome to the V&A Waterfront. I think hopefully viewers have been tuned in from this morning. This is now our fifth match on the all-glass court to the V&A Waterfront. My name's Kerr Rogers, and I've got the pleasure of watching the boys under 17 1 versus 4 seeds. Jean-Corne Brunt in orange versus Joseph Feast in black.
Hand out. One love.
James McFarland is your referee. You can hear in the background. So Jean-Corne Brunt is the number 1 seed here in the boys under 17, coming up against Joseph Feast, who is the number 4 seed. He actually caused an upset yesterday, beating the number 4 seed. So Joseph came into the tournament as number 5 seed and had a really good win again yesterday, taking him to the number 4 seed.
Strike to Feast.
And Joseph started quite nicely here, already 2-1 up, putting pressure on the number 1 seed. Great serve. Darden in the back there.
Hand out. 2-3.
So Jean-Corne, our number 1 seed, coached by JP Brits in his early years, and now I believe Craig van der Walt has taken on the coaching reins from JP. So some great experienced coaches have been talking into Jean-Corne's form. So it'll be interesting to see if Joseph still has lots in the tank. And he had a really good match yesterday. It's the longest qualifying match, 36 minutes. So it'll be interesting to see how far he can push Jean-Corne here. But really very exciting stuff here. 5-2 up in the first game.
Yes, let's. 5-2.
Great point from Jean-Corne. You can see he really got that lovely lob into the back corner, and then followed up with a well-executed drop.
Down. Hand out.
So I think Jean-Corne just still finding his feature in this first game. A couple lengths that he probably will feel he needs to just work on. Not touching the side wall and bouncing out a bit. But early days, and Joseph is putting some pressure on here.
Hand out. 4-6. Serving left. Not up. Hand out. 5-6.
So
Correction.
I think Joseph will just be a bit more patient. He started really well, some good lengths, putting Jean-Corne under huge pressure. And here we go again. Nice, just a bit early, trying to find those gaps.
6 all.
Jean-Corne is just so quick to the front there. Anything loose from Joseph is just punished.
Down. Hand out. 7-6. Strike to Feast.
Well played from Joseph there. Jean Cornet was on top of that rally, but Joseph hung in there and had some good replies to some good pressure. So unfortunate error from Joseph there.
7-8 from the left.
So I feel it's quite a big point in this first game. Both players haven't taken ascendancy in this game.
Yes, let's.
You get another loose drive from Jean Cornet. He's struggling to just get some consistency on those lengths. But there's nothing wrong with that short game. He's got very strong in that front left-hand corner. Another good drop from Jean Cornet.
And out, 9-8.
Brilliant. So that's easily the rally of the first game.
Serving from the left.
And Jean Cornet comes on top there. Huge point. 9-all first game.
Yes, let's.
Sure, that was a big point there. Joseph might feel he might have just missed out on a stroke there. But obviously the referee felt that there's ample space for him to still play a shot. Really testing first game for both his players here.
Stroke to Brunt.
Unfortunately, Joseph didn't get out the way there, and that's a stroke to Jean Cornet. First game point. Jean Cornet's just finding those links now, putting huge pressure on Joseph. But Joseph has done well. He's really still in this game. Brilliant from Joseph.
Hand out. 10-all.
10-all, got to win by two clear points.
From the left.
And Joseph has done exceptionally well, keeping the number one seed here. Really need to work hard.
Game ball.
Really good rally from Joseph. He's really strong, hanging into those rallies. Jean Cornet is putting huge pressure on him, but he seems to have applied, well, he's got to apply for everything.
Out.
Unlucky. Moving nicely, Joseph.
Hand out.
But unfortunately, just an error there. Good pressure from Jean Cornet. That again, that front left-hand corner.
Serving from the left.
That's his special spot for Jean Cornet. Unfortunate. Lovely rally for both these boys.
Game ball.
Really hard squash going on here. Lots of fetching. Huge pressure on both these players.
13-11.
First game to Jean Cornet. 13-11.
1 game to love.
Jean Cornet leading 13-11 in the first game. Jean Cornet is in orange. If you've just tuned in now, Joseph is in black. They call him the Orange Man, Jean Cornet. That's his nickname. And he is on top here at the moment. But a really grueling first game. Really great to watch. Both these boys, awesome athletes on the court. And it'll be interesting to see who's got the stamina, who can keep up the same level that they started with. As mentioned, Joseph had a really tough match yesterday, and look forward to seeing how he keeps on going here.
To love.
So just a short cross court from Joseph. Unfortunately, no let there. So 2-love up to 3-love now to Jean Cornet. Just feel Joseph just needs to keep on being patient. Get those nice lengths going, as he did in that first game. But it's got to be deeper. Lovely winner from Jean Cornet. You see, he's got everything in his boasts are strong. His front left drops are strong. It's a lovely length from Jean Cornet. Huge pressure on Joseph here. And you see that's error from Jean Cornet, but middle court return from Joseph. And he was in a bit of trouble there, but error from Jean Cornet. But Joseph's got another chance here. Lovely lunge from Joseph there. He just took the pace of the ball and made that front left-hand drop really, really tough for Jean Cornet. This is good from Joseph. He needs to just get into a nice, decent rally, putting the pressure on, and then look for his opportunities. Up there. Well read from Jean Cornet.
I'm not sure on the pickup. Please play let's.
Great rally. Joseph was all over Jean Cornet there. But unfortunately, that final shot. Okay, he's actually got a lecture, so he can go again. Nice angles from Jean Cornet. Beautiful from Jean Cornet. That is a lovely winner. Very good in the air.
5-2.
Yeah, you can really see that Jean Cornet started this game well and strong. Joseph fought back, but I just feel that Jean Cornet's got the upper hand at the moment.
7-2.
Joseph's got to keep on trying to be patient, get those lengths going, get Jean Cornet off the tee, get him moving around. But unfortunately, that's another error from Joseph.
8-2.
Maybe just getting a bit tired. And you can see those links are just not the same at the moment from Joseph. Half court, just allowing Jean Cornet to completely dominate those points. You can see from his body language, tired, sweating quite a lot. And Jean Cornet is keen, excited, wants to get the points going. You can feel he's up here, wants to close this game off. Joseph is doing a lot of work on the court there. Again, lots of lunging, lots of movement, but he's still in this. Oh, beautiful from Jean Cornet.
10-2 game ball. Down.
Just missing that one. Perfect shot from Jean Cornet, just tipping that tin.
3-10.
It was the right shot.
Ball.
Big ask here from Joseph to try and come back to win this game. But
ball.
Joseph is still there, not giving up at all. He's moving nicely around the court and really testing this number 1 seed here. Well read from Joseph, sure.
5-10, game ball.
Hung in there, didn't go cross court, and read it well and had a good return. If Joseph can just get close in this game, it'll just give something for Jean-Conne to think, and a bit of confidence for Joseph going into the third. Great boast.
6-10.
Bit of variety
game
now
ball.
from Joseph, which is nice to see. It's the first time I've seen him do 2 boasts there. Good points. So Jean-Conne wins that
11-6,
and it's now 2 games up.
Leads 2 games to love. Level.
Jean-Conne up here, 2 games to love, 13-11, 11-6. And you would have noticed he was first on the court, showing a lot of enthusiasm, putting the pressure on Joseph. You know, there's such a mind games in this game of squash, and that's very telling. So Joseph's going to have to do a lot here to try and work his way back into this match. He's definitely tested the number 1 seed. He's got to just keep to his game plan. Keep the pressure on, find the gaps, go for your winners. Beautiful. It's a lovely stroke for Joseph.
Hand out, 1-all.
But he's got to work hard here. Every single point. He can't lose any concentration.
Yes, let's.
Good hard rallies from Joseph.
1-all.
He's putting good pressure on Jean-Conne. Lovely forehand. Oh, unlucky from Jean-Conne, but Joseph was on top of that rally.
2-1.
And I like the variation from him, just holding his shot a bit and then going for the cross-court drive. Really good point, and hope you can continue this momentum here.
Thank you.
Sporting from Joseph. Felt there was a double bounce. And a really good volley winner from Jean Cornet.
Down. Hand out. 3-2. Down.
Yeah, good length. So not a good enough serve from Joseph there. Wasn't against the side wall, and Jean Cornet was able to just give a nice cross-court winner. Great shot from Jean Cornet. Huge pressure after a good backhand drive. It was loose from Joseph, and Jean Cornet put it away. Oh, beautiful rally! That was really that's probably the best rally of the match here. Great move from Joseph, and Jean Cornet was very clinical there. Just kept him moving around, and there was a lot of fetching from Joseph. That must have really hurt the body.
Down. Hand out. 4-6.
Jean Cornet is putting all the pressure on here. Some great shots. Joseph is fetching absolutely everything.
Hand out. 7-4 from the left.
Again, you look at the body language, and Joseph has had some really tough rallies, but he's still in it.
Down.
I feel this is his real last chance in this match here. He can just string a few points together, put the pressure on. But that serve really needs to be a bit tighter against the side walls. And Jean Cornet just finding all the angles, putting the pressure on Joseph into the corners.
Down.
Just making him work really hard for his points.
Hand out. 8-5.
You can see the difference in the two serves there. Jean Cornet is able to get right into those deep corners, and the return from Joseph then is weak, and Jean Cornet can pounce on that. Just a couple of errors now from
10-5 match ball.
Joseph, and first match ball.
Stroke to Brunt.
Great match from these boys. 3-love to Jean Cornet.
13-11, 11-6, 11-5.
JC, let's have a chat. I'll try Joseph. Well played. You must be happy with that way the match ended.
Yeah, a 3-love win is always nice. Joseph played very well, kept me under pressure from the beginning. Had to work hard for my points, and it's really a good game to have.
It looked to me that, particularly from game 2 and 3, you started constructing much better rallies for periods of time and really made Joseph see, every inch of the 60 square meters of the floor, much better than what you managed to do in the first 2 games. Was that something that you were aware of doing, or was it just the fact that you just started playing better and hitting your targets better?
Coach JP always helps. He said the lanes are a bit short. Due to that, there's an opportunities, and then I forced a shot to the front. So in the second game, I just tried to get my lanes deep from the beginning, and then when the opportunities there, just put it in, not to win, but just to move my opponents, and then build the rally, build pressure, and then the winner comes.
I always find it personally, on a personal note, very encouraging that when my match starts like this and then it gets better and better and better, I always feel leaving the court that I feel the improvements, and I'd like to take that into the next game. Is that how you're feeling? Do you feel your game is evolving and improving over these last 2 matches, and particularly within this match?
I think in this match I improved from the beginning, but the way I played yesterday and the way I'm playing today was a bit, I would like to do a bit better. It was a bit loose, a bit short, but it's getting there.
Well, you got 2 more matches, and then you have your name on a trophy. You up for that challenge?
It's going to be fun. Thomas is going to have a good game, so it's going to be really nice. Good final.
Well done, JC. It was good to play. Well done. Appreciate it. Right, JC Brunt, everybody. Right, young ladies. Let's bring these 2 girls onto courts. First and foremost, the young lady, she's coached by Tremaine MacDonald in Bloemfontein. She started playing squash in grade R, which is when she was 6 years old. The people were, all the athletes were asked to give a nickname if they have one. I love her. She goes, I've been called Fifi. My friends call me Vivi. My coach calls me Vivian, apparently all due to Starbucks. And my mum calls me Vivian. So that's how it's written. I think it's awesome. She goes to UNIC High School. It's Vivian van der Schyff. Her opponent wants to become a veterinarian. Her nickname is just Zizi, and she only just loves squash. She described herself in 3 words: absolutely love dogs. That's animal lover, 2 words. Anyway, well done, girl. She plays for Eitser Squash Club, and she is all the way from Northerns. She's the number 1. It's Alzandri Janssen van Rensburg. And Dad, Stefan, behind.
2024 Growthpoint Properties SA National Juniors, Girls Under 17 Pool A match. Alexandri Janse van Rensburg to serve, Vivian van der Schyf to receive. Best of 5 games. Double.
Girls under 17, 1 vs 4 seeds.
Go on.
Alexandri Janse van Rensburg in the blue.
One love.
Versus Vivian van der Schyf in the black sports dress. Both these girls had fairly easy matches yesterday, both winning 3-love.
2-love.
And keeping to their seedings. Number 1 seed Alexandri,
Thank you. Hand on
blue,
one.
and Vivian the number 4 seed.
Hand out 2-1.
Alexandri coming from Northern's Midstream College, coached by Jason Phillips, and Vivian from Bloemfontein. Eunice High in Bloemfontein,
3-1.
coached by Tremaine McDonald. I see he's here in Cape Town. I'm not sure if Alexandri's coach is here.
4-1.
Strong early start here by Alexandri.
Out. 5-1.
Really hits that ball hard. Putting huge pressure on Vivian.
6-1.
See how strong those links are to the back corners. Lovely touch from Alexandri.
7-1.
Very dominant in this first game here. Brilliant serve. See how much pressure he puts on Vivian in the corners. Strong, hard.
Nine-one. Game ball.
Sure, Alexandri's raced to a 10-1 lead in this first game. Really has gone past very quickly. Putting huge pressure on Vivian.
11-1, game to Janse van Rensburg.
First game, 11-1, Alexandri.
Game to love. Janse van Rensburg leads 1 game to love. Love all. One love.
So 1-love up already, Alexandri, and Vivian's got a lot of hard work here to try and get this number 1 seed off her game. Alexandri's come out very strong, hitting the ball extremely hard, putting pressure on Vivian every single stroke. It's a lovely, lovely lob.
True love.
It's always a pleasure watching left-handed players play. See Alexandri very graceful on the court. Like for Vivian, she put her opponent under good pressure there, but unfortunately just an error. Yeah, another good serve. I just feel that Vivian needs to try and cut those serves off. She's standing quite close to the tee, so she really needs to get more closer to that side wall just to cut off those good hard serves that Alexandri is putting all the pressure on Vivian. Again, she's allowing her to go to the back without volleying it. Alexandri very quick to the front wall and hit a nice one there.
Fault. And out 1-6.
Alexandri racing to a 6-1 lead in the second game, and hopefully this is Vivian's opportunity to put some pressure on you.
All right. And out 7-1.
Joined by James McFarland, who was your referee in the previous match. Morning, James. It's been a long morning for you. Up at 7, first match on. This is now match number 6 that you've been involved in.
Yes, it has been a very, very long morning, but very exciting. It's been a lot of good squash, so happy to be here.
Awesome. Great to have you. We've got the number 1 seed here, Alexandri, who has put huge pressure on Vivian, number 4 seed. And wow, she is looking really good with the touch in the air and strong, hard lengths. You see she's putting huge pressure with those serves.
Out. I feel you played through the interference.
Is that Ken who's refereeing?
That is Ken Schumann on the referee seat for this match.
I see Katie Mayhew on the right there warming up for her next refereeing match as well.
And 2-10 game ball.
Getting ready for some good squash later.
Good.
Ken went with the no let decision, feeling that Alexandri played through the interference.
11-2, game to Janssen van Rensburg.
And she takes the game 11-2.
Alexandri 11-1, 11-2 up in this match and really showing great dominance. Huge pressure on Vivian.
Looking quite unstoppable at this point. And a good start. It's been really awesome to see the youngsters on the glass court and just the amount of enjoyment they've had just from getting this exposure and experience in front of the shopping centre crowds and on a full glass court.
Yeah, really a great spectacle, and thanks to all the sponsors and Squash South Africa for putting this thing together. This is phenomenal for the game of squash. Lovely from Vivian. That's a first really strong, hard drive to the back, which has put that pressure on and made the error from Alexandri.
Yeah, I think we discussed this at Nationals quite a bit, but the importance of this court is the back corners are pretty dead. And if you can stop yourself from overhitting and just let it sit into those corners, that ball's not coming out. And the players who've worked that out and have found the correct length have just gotten so much value from it.
It's probably the longest rally of the game here so far. Certainly both from Alessandri, that was a winner. But lovely, nice to see Vivian fighting back here, moving her around the court, putting some pressure on.
Yeah, I think the important thing when playing an opponent who is stronger is to just keep your head up and just keep fighting for it. And I think that's super important and awesome to see when a player, no matter how stacked the odds may be, just doesn't give up, just keeps fighting for each and every point, never giving up.
Mentioned earlier, just so nice to see left-handers. I always appreciate looks like such good technique, and always a joy to watch. And Vivian Alessandri hits the ball so hard and so well. Great timing.
Vivian's in within a 2-point distance. And Alessandri greatens the gap just a little bit.
A bit of hope here for Vivian. I can just sense she's really trying hard here and trying to get back into this match.
I thought your shot was done.
Both players look a bit stunned by that referee decision. The referee saw that as what it looked like a double bounce or something, I think.
I believe so, but he's
6-3.
He's decided to go with the left, which is... I always think it's good when a referee acknowledges that both players may have thought something different and acknowledges that.
Yes.
It shows a level of maturity and also confidence in your ability to say, I'm happy to say maybe I got that one wrong, let's play the let.
Yeah, both ladies seem to be happy with the decision and moved on.
As someone who has reffed multiple times on this court, there is something tricky about the ups and downs and double bounces. I haven't quite worked out why.
Yes,
8-4.
She hits the ball so well. It's only another lovely length. Huge pressure on that backhand and forces the error.
Out.
So I think that's the first match ball now.
Match ball.
Yes.
And sure.
6 match balls for Alessandri. If Vivian's going to make a move, it has to be now. Manages to squeeze the pickup.
Oh, beautiful one, Alessandri. That's a winner. 3 love, 11-1, 11-2, 11-4. Well done, Alessandri.
Well tried. Tough encounter.
Yeah.
What about Alessandri is making her like better than her peers at the moment in the under-17 category? In your opinion, no worries.
I would say, her shots are like really accurate, and she knows when to drop when the person is like too far out of reach.
You've been coached by Tremaine, and I've known him for a very long time, and he's coached a lot of very good players that have come out of Free State. What are you currently working on with him in terms of helping your game get to that level?
I feel like my shots are there. I'm just a bit unfit. So me and Tremaine and I, English, are currently working on getting me to that stage where I can actually run and get the ball.
The other two girls that are in the pool that you've got to go and play tomorrow and Sunday, have you played them already in IPT this year, or have you not played them? Have you not played them this year yet?
I played them both at some point this year.
And how's it going?
Not the best, but I think this is like my second chance to like try again.
Well, you settled much better in the third game when you relaxed and you started playing much better squash and under that level of pressure, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
So make sure you take that with you to the next matches, okay?
Yes, I will, sir.
All right, well played. Nice to meet you. Vivian van der Skyf, everybody. Come on, Zandri. Well played, young lady. How are you?
Good, and you?
Very good. I think she was very apt. She said you were very accurate in the beginning, and you were. I mean, everything, your lines, your cross courts, your depth, the straight drops. Were you just nice and relaxed and just felt in that same space, in that zone?
I think I just try to focus on which shot I'm going to play, how I'm going to play it, and at the end I lost a bit of focus, but it's fine.
Yeah, well, it's easy to lose a bit of focus because you were comfortably 2-love up and cruising. So make sure your next match that doesn't happen. Your experiences, once again, of the World Championships, obviously you've just come back. On a personal note, I wish you were playing in the under-19 category because I'd like to see those matches. But what do you think the biggest lesson is that you learned or picked up from watching either your teammates or the rest of the world squash players play at the World Juniors?
Okay, so I'm going to recall a match from Luan. Never give up. Fight for every single point. They're not going to give up. You shouldn't either. Every point is worth winning.
That's great advice, and I'm glad that you're going to pass it on to your peers, and hopefully that you're going to also start working a lot harder yourself in that department. Well, listen, good luck for the rest of your matches. You're playing well, and I think it's going to take some special squash to break you down.
Thank you very much.
Well done. Alzandri Jansen van Rensburg. Right, we move on to the boys section. I think this next match has got some real potential. Let's hope it lives up to that. Although both players are probably thinking otherwise. First onto courts. He's coached by his dad, and he looks up to players like Diego Elias and Ramia Shua in order to be inspired and learn from. He trains almost every day, and his favorite food is burgers. He describes himself as competitive, hardworking, and friendly. He's currently in the under-17 age group. He's at Swartland High School, and he represents Boland. It's Joel Ricks. His opponent comes from Western Province, and he's schooled at Saks. His favorite food is Nando's, and his favorite movie is Shrek. Doesn't look anything like him. Described himself in 3 words. He says, a decent squash player. I like that. He plays 5th in the SA Schools Closed. He's under 17. He's the Western Province under 19, number 1. It's Thomas Bootle.
2024 Growthpoint
Boys under
SA Junior
17, second
Nationals.
versus 3
Boys under
match.
17, A pool. Thomas Patel to serve, Joel Ricks to receive. Best of 5 games. Lovell.
So yeah, you heard James McFarland introducing the players. Thomas in black and Joel in green. Thomas to serve. So Thomas is a local Cape Townian, playing for Varsity Old Boys Squash Club and also at school at Sachs, coached by Geoffrey Duminy. Joel in green is at Sutton High School, playing for Malmesbury Squash Club, coached by his dad, Wayne Ricks. Should be an interesting encounter here, 2 versus 3. Both of them had pretty easy matches yesterday, both beating their opponents 3-love. And whenever there's another 2 versus 3 seed playoff, it generally is a tighter contest. Looking forward to seeing these boys in action. Great length for Thomas there, putting huge pressure on Joel, and that's a winner, backhand winner. Both players just feeding each other out here, a couple lengths, across a lot of cross courts. Just nipped the tin there by Joel, so in a little area. Thomas takes a early lead here. Oh, sorry, actually 2-all.
Hand out. 2-4. Down. 3-4. Great length from Joel into the deep right-hand corner, and just nipped the nick there, and yeah, nice winner. So neck and neck here in the first game. Both players had a bit of a lead, and it's one can't get away at the moment. Both players trying to dominate the game and get a bit of a lead, just put the pressure on. No let. 5-4. Stroke to Patel.
So a stroke there
And out,
to
far ball.
Thomas, and once again they level 5-all.
Another.
Beautiful cross court drop from Joel.
Hand out. 6-5.
Oh, unfortunately from Thomas there, just in the tin. Lovely rally.
7-5.
Thomas built that up quite nicely. Had him in the corners. Joel was running and fetching plenty of balls there. Just an error at the end.
Right box.
So this is the first real lead in this game that Joel's now extended here. And you can see he's just got the edge at the moment, but it is really not much in it. Just a couple errors from Thomas. But he's bounced back here nicely.
Handout, 6-8.
Good length. Forcing the error from Joel as it spun out, and there he got a stroke.
Stroke to Ricks.
If Joel gets a stroke there, Thomas didn't move with that ball. He needs to give clear path for Joel to play stroke.
Down.
Great length from Joel.
10-6.
Into the corners again and
Game
hitting
ball,
that nick.
left
It's the
box.
second time that's happened. So first game ball. Joel want to close this down early. Into the neck from Thomas. Great rally. And he's still in it.
7-10, game ball.
Second game ball here for Joel. Joel takes that, 11-7.
Game to Ricks. Ricks leads 1 games to love.
So Joel had a really good game there, taking that first one, and is applying the pressure here again, and it's starting off well in the second game here. Great retrieve from Thomas. Yeah, just a bit of half court from Joel, unfortunately, and Thomas
And out.
executed that
One love.
forehand drive perfectly, getting the winner.
Down. 2 love.
Thomas takes some confidence out of this. A 2-point lead. He's moving really nicely into the front corners. A lot of speed, and able to get those returns back.
Down. 3 love.
2 errors from Joel, which has put Thomas into a nice 3-point lead here. But I like the idea from Joel. Just try and take the pace off that backhand drop. But unfortunately, just an error into the tin.
Four love.
Great winner from Thomas. And he's really answered that first game loss nicely in the second year. Top shot from Joel. Got that drop perfectly
And
right.
out. 1-4. Down. And out. 5-1.
Joel maybe going for too much there. Trying to get the win in the air. And maybe just keep that rally going. Get that ball back to that backhand corner. It was a tough shot to execute. Unfortunately, an error there. Another great burst from Thomas. Just short court from Joel, and Thomas has got a bit of width there and is able to put away a good winner. Tight from Thomas. He's really putting some nice rallies together here, putting huge pressure on Joel.
Down. 8-1.
So Thomas will really want to just try and close this down
Left box.
and set up the third game with more pressure on Joel and just try and show a bit of dominance. And obviously Joel would like to get a couple more points here just to plant the seed of doubt in Thomas's mind that he is still got lots left in the tank.
Out.
Yeah, that was a great length from
9-1.
Thomas, forcing the error from Joel. Brilliant rally from Thomas. Nice
10-1
deep drive,
game
set up
ball.
a winning drop after a loose shot from Joel. Oof, great return from Joel.
Hand out 2-8. Correction. 2-10 game ball. Out. 11-2. Game to Mattel. No, tied all.
So games are 1-1.
It's been such a long.
Games are 1-1. 11-7 to Joel. Then Thomas has got in the second game 11-2. So all locked at 1-1, and something to expect from the number 2 versus number 3 seed. And very interesting to see what's going to happen in the third. Oh, unlucky for Thomas there. He created the loose shot from Joel, but unfortunately just an error. But nice hard rallies from both these players, trying to dominate in the third game. Lovely, Joel, you can see he really enjoyed that. He set up quite nicely, created some nice pressure onto Thomas. Really enjoying the pace he takes off that backhand drop, which just makes Thomas have to work all that little bit harder to get into that front left-hand corner, which created the space for Joel to then execute a great winner there. Thomas is so quick in those front corners. Oh, unlucky. Thomas worked really well, but Joel is moving Thomas to all three corners there. And that was a hard rally. See, Joel's just mixing up with some different serves to the body, and I think it's good. Oof, unfortunate from Joel. They're just nipping that in.
And out.
Weak shot from Thomas, and Joel pounced on it, but yeah, just unfortunate for that error. Both boys sweating quite a bit there. You can see the glasses all steamy up.
Stroke to Rex.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate stroke to Rex. Thomas got in the way. The ball needs to go to the front wall.
Thank you. And out. 2-4.
Greatly for Thomas.
3-4.
Finding the back corner. Thomas has put together some nice rallies here. And Joel hasn't had a reply. Basically, his returns have been short court or half court, which allows Thomas space to put through those winners. So 4-all in the third. Get a feeling that Thomas is just getting ahead of Joel here at the moment. I think Joel's going to have to work hard to get a bit of dominance back here. Yeah, much better from Joel. But again, it's that half court from Joel, which just let him down there. Half court, and Thomas did exceptionally well to put that away.
5-4.
So the player that's able to find the back corners definitely is able to put more pressure on their opponents,
6.
forcing errors.
Right box.
The 2-point lead in the third. Very tight, but Thomas just has the upper hand at the moment. Better just finding that length, but great return for Thomas.
7-4.
The ball sort of set up a bit at the back. Brilliant for Thomas. So loose shots from Joel, but Thomas has not missed anything these last 4 points. And it has a 4-point lead.
Right box. No let.
So the referee felt that Thomas had moved off the ball, and it's not a stroke, but rather a let. Great lift for Thomas.
10-4 game ball. Play
You
let.
see Thomas just trying to get through this game, speeding things up. He's got 6 game balls here. Thomas, that's the third game. He's 2-1 lead.
Vital leads 2 games to 1. Vital leads 2 games to 1.
So Thomas has done well here after being 1 love down. 7-11 in the first game. He's bounced back in 11-2, 11-4, leading 2-1. Very quick in those front corners.
Out.
Great retrieve from the boys, from both these boys.
1 love.
But unfortunately, just an error from Joel there. Nice really to start the 4th game. I just feel that Joel just needs to tighten up a bit more. He's just creating it's a bit loose at the moment. Whereas Thomas seems to put more pressure on from his tighter lengths. Both boys moving really well, and just an error from Joel, unfortunately, just going for a bit too much. It's a hard lob, and unfortunately an error there from Joel. So the pressure's on Joel now. He's 2-1 down, and 2 love down in the 4th.
Yes, let. he had the swing. Might have been a bit close, but I don't think he prevented the swing. 2 love.
Joel just querying about possible stroke there. Referee felt that Thomas had moved off the ball enough, and it's only a let. Just that half court from Joel again. Oh, that's nice. Nice little winner from Joel, just by the tin.
1-2.
So get a bit of confidence from that. Gets around to play a bit. A lovely burst from Thomas.
3-1.
Just took the pace off a bit and just seemed to die in that front right-hand corner. Beautiful. Thomas finds the neck.
4-1.
Lovely winner. Again, Joel just seems to, those lengths aren't pushing Thomas enough into those corners. Whereas Thomas, that's the difference that I feel. Half court from Joel. Thomas puts in a really deep. Oh! But that worked nicely for Joel. But a lot easier to execute, not being as high with the lob. And Joel does exceptionally well to find that neck in the corner. And you can see, the energy Joel's trying to get trying to lift himself, trying to get back in this match. Both boys sweating quite a lot here. This has been an epic battle.
Out.
Two points in it in this fourth game. And just retrieving the ball that's gone out. There we go.
Oh, is that a new ball? Tom.
Looks like a bit of a colder ball. I'm not sure if they've changed the ball. There we go. Oh, lots of balls being thrown in.
Have the new one back.
That looks a bit better. Bouncing a lot more. Yeah, that's clearly the right ball.
5-3.
So a bit of a delay there with the change of the ball, and sometimes people just lose a bit of confidence, also a bit of momentum, and need to just refocus. So already Joel's had an error there, and it's now 3 points. So he's got to try and get back into this. Great drop from Joel. Huge pressure on Thomas.
No let.
Okay,
and out. 4-6.
Let there. Joel's going to try and find those angles, try to get into the corners. Quite a lot of half courts, middle courts shots there.
Handout, 7-4. Stroke to Vital.
Yeah, unfortunate from Joel, just again not
8-4.
finding those corners, middle court, and easy stroke for Thomas. 4-point lead here.
Stroke to Vital. 9-4. Stroke to Vital.
Yeah, frustration from
10-4,
Joel. Just
match ball.
he realizes he's had three errors in a row there, and basically this is 6 match balls here for Thomas. And that's the win for Thomas. 3 games to 1.
Game to Vital.
11-7.
Vital wins 3 games to
2-11, 4-11,
7-11,
and
11 to
4-11.
11.
Great match for the boys.
Well played, young man. That was pretty tough. You got through it well.
Yeah, thanks, man. It's tough. Rex played really, really well. Put me in a lot of pressure in the corners in the front, especially on that counter drop he has.
I was watching you play in the first game where Joel won, and you really were struggling to get control of the middle. And then the second and third game, you really got control of the centre of the court really well. What did your coach tell you, or what changes did you make that allowed you and got you into the space to work out how to break him down better?
Yeah, I was just told I must attack the front, attack the middle, attack the back. You can't just float things to the back of the court all the time. You're not going to win matches like that. You've got to, when the opportunities present themselves, you've got to take it.
You then also upped the tempo of the game because you got control of the middle of the game, and then middle of the court, and you were able to make it faster, just like you said.
Yeah.
So going forward, you've got to play who? You've got to play young Corne Brunt, and who else?
And Joseph Feast tomorrow.
And obviously Joseph comes from the same place. Do you guys play regularly? Do you train together?
Yeah,
or?
we train together every week, so we know each other's games quite well. Be a good match.
Are you good mates, or you're just acquaintances because you have to smash each other up on the squash court every now and then?
No, I'd say we're fairly good mates.
So no love lost tomorrow.
Yeah. Leave everything on the court.
And Jan Corne, have you had a chance to play JC this year at all, or not because he's gone into a different age group, or how's it worked? I know you're in the same as you.
In the same age group, but yeah, I played him once 2 years ago on this court actually. So
and how did it go then?
Not well.
So we're looking for some sweet revenge. Is that it?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, listen, if you keep that up and you keep that structure and that construction up, I'm pretty sure you're going to be in any game that you get onto the squash court with. So well done.
Thank you very much.
Thomas Bittle, everybody. Joel, we'll chat to you tomorrow. Okay. Just running out of time. Otherwise, we're going to be here till 11. I encouraged everybody to come early and get your seats, but at 6:30 the grandstand was still empty. I don't know why. Okay, I wasn't here at 6:30. All right, and on we move to the next match. I also think that this match has got real potential. Let's hope it lives up to it. Please help me welcome onto court. First young lady, she's homeschooled. And she enjoys chemistry. Her favorite movie is Tangled. She doesn't have a nickname. And she also does ballet and modern dancing. She's interested in fashion design, and she describes herself as determined, caring, and loyal. Please welcome Brianna Robinson from Eastern Gauteng. Her opponents, she's schooled at St. John's DSG. She really enjoys history and she hopes to study overseas after school. She represents KZN. She plays out at Victoria Country Club. Her favorite movie is The Fast and the Furious. And she also describes herself as dedicated, hardworking, and driven. Please welcome Michaela Naidu.
So I'm joined here by Miguel Lombard, West Province #1 squash player. Great to have you on board.
Morning, Kerr. Nice to commentate with you. We have commentated before, I think.
Last year or even 2 years ago.
That's correct, yes. But, we see this girls under 17 match between Brianna Robinson to serve and Michaela Naidu to receive.
Girls number 2 and 3 in Pool A, so our top seeds.
I wonder, is there a head-to-head between these two players? Let me quickly have a look. Because they are, I think, the same age.
Yeah, Michaela is SA under 16 #1 and Rihanna SS under 16 #2. So clearly they must have come up against each other over the years.
There's a likelihood of that. I asked the chat yesterday when I commented on Brianna's match. She mentioned she plays or watches her older brothers play. And I wonder if she's not related to Ethan Robinson, who plays for Johannesburg A at this year's IPT. Curious if someone could confirm that for me. She does look as if she is a sibling.
3-love.
Just looking at her facial features, but good start here from Michaela Naidu. 3-love.
Yeah, Brianna's coached by Christopher Khita, who's clearly played the game many years. I think you might have locked horns with him on the court.
Yes. For the first time only about a month ago, but yeah, he's a great player. He's currently at the World Masters in Amsterdam, defending champion for under 35 to 40.
Wonder if he's tuning in to see what goes on here. Yeah.
Down the middle, yeah. Michaela Naidu is coached by Ravi Govender, who's also the coach of one of the other boys players yesterday, who also plays for KZN.
In the Midlands, Victoria Country Club. Great length from Rihanna. That's a clear winner there.
Wait.
Also that serve, just nicking the corner there, and also another winner. So that's
commentating on especially this age group yesterday of the girls under 17. There were a lot of service winners. It's a nice kill.
Yeah, just too loose from Brianna. She's really got to get those links to their corners. James McFarland was mentioning this all-glass court. If you get into the back corners and get your decent length, that just puts huge pressure on the opponent.
It does. This is having played on it last week, this is a very challenging court to play on for a few reasons. One of which is that you see the ball slightly later than you would on a traditional court. This is a feature of most glass courts, but it's even more pronounced on this court because of the coloring of the side walls and the front wall. And it's hard to get a length. All the players who played last week felt that it's hard to get the ball to the back, but if you do get rewarded. So I do have a head-to-head on these two players, and it doesn't look very good for Brianna Robinson. Michaela Naidu has won all 6 of their matches that's listed on Sporty HQ. But each day is different, and
very much so, yeah.
Into the middle of the court, can find a length. It's a nice winner.
Yeah, she'll take a lot of confidence out of that, and a little fist pump there just to get her going and just try and fight her way back in this first game.
So they've actually played 3 times this season, and 2 of those wins were fairly comfortable for Michaela Naidu, but there was a close 3-1 at the SA Closed Schools Tournament. So even though Michaela has started well here, I'm sure she will not be taking her opponent lightly.
Dead neck.
Dead in the neck.
Always a joy to watch, see the ball roll out of that.
Yeah, not sure she went for that, but she'll take it, I'm sure. Oh, that's
great
nice.
point from Brianna.
Yeah.
Really, really great serve to start off, put it under pressure, and nice execution of that volley.
Yeah, as I was saying yesterday, if you get a good serve on this, it's a nice shot. If you can get a good serve on this point, it really does set you up. As in that previous
Got to find those corners, yeah.
Okay, you've been commentating this morning. There has been an earlier girls under 17 match, has there not, as well?
There has been one other game. It was the 1 and 4 seeds who played each other. The 1 seed won that quite comfortably 3-love.
Yes.
Alexandri,
yes. She would have played.
Stroke to Naidu, 11-6. Naidu leads
First
one
game to McNeill Naidu.
So McKellar first back on the court, ready to go. Obviously 1 game up, 11-6, and putting the pressure hugely on Brianna here.
Yeah, not too many long rallies in the first game, Kerr.
Yeah. Good start from Brianna.
Yeah, that's
a really good start.
You can see there Michaela's serve didn't hit the sidewall, and Brianna hit a good straight return. That's a good pattern of play on the court. You do see it a little bit late. You're immediately on the defensive. Sporting calls that.
1-all.
Two players seem to have a similar build. They're quite tall and slender, both of them. Good reach from both. If they can control the middle of the court, then let's see some.
Yeah, great athletes. So moving nicely around the court here.
Just out of the court there.
Getting sort of 3-point rallies, as you're saying. Just a couple of areas from both players.
Yeah, nice idea by Brianna there, but the volley drop just wasn't quite good enough. That gave Michaela the attacking position in the front.
Yes, let.
And gets a yes, let. Look at Michaela's. Sometimes when you look at the server, her 1 foot is just in the box. There's a risk of a foot fault potentially later, but we'll see if the referees call that. Somewhat infamously on the PSA tour, when the pros do commit that on occasion, it's not always called.
4-2.
A longer rally there.
Left side.
Yeah, I suppose they're trying to get a bit of an advantage, get across to that tee as quick as possible.
Yeah.
Taking some chances.
Yeah, but it's only really for Michaela on the right-handed box. On the left, as we saw there, there's no risk of that. That's a nice trickle burst. Commented on the match yesterday. She does love that particular shot in that corner, front left.
Very confident 5-2 lead here. Yeah, Brianna's going to have to work harder in those rallies, just not give any easy points away.
Yeah, you do feel like a bit of a fool if you hit a service return tin.
Much better, nice and deep in that corner.
Oh,
unlucky.
That's hard luck.
Right idea, perfect.
Yeah,
just
that would have been a winner if it was up. But you do, as mentioned, you do sometimes see the ball a little bit later on this court, which then means an opportunity for a volley like that, which on a traditional court might be easier to prepare for. There you have just a second late, and the drop comes in, Nice return. And the trickle burst.
Oh, just hadn't moved off there.
She's asking for
Let
let.
7-2 from the right.
Interesting call by the referee there. That shot was prevented and not interfered with, which, according to the rules, should actually be a stroke to Brianna Robinson.
Yeah, I'd agree with you there.
Oh, and missed the open goal.
Just in the tin. Right idea. Just execution, just let it down there. But a short court there. And
that's a lovely point by Brianna Robinson.
No, she pounced it nicely.
7.
Still looking like she has to find a bit of a rhythm in this match. Oh, she's found the frame winner.
5-7.
Very happy with that, I'm sure.
Yeah, especially since Michaela was dominating that rally. Does appear to have a nice attacking game, Michaela Naidu. She has some nice shots, good variety, and she seems technically quite proficient. I can see a bit of a yelp of frustration there from Brianna.
Yeah, just cramped up a bit. Can get that stroke through and into the tin.
Yeah, but that's a position that I found playing on the court was also difficult. It comes out into the middle, you don't quite see it early enough, and your preparation is not ideal. And then you end up making more mistakes than you would like to from that position. More frustration from Brianna.
9-5.
Yeah, it's just in the middle of the court, and nice winner from Michaela.
Yeah, this is a commanding position in the second game. 2 points away from 2-love lead. Chance. Oh, it's a lovely length.
Great pressure. Huge power from Michaela, and that's a lovely winner.
5-game ball.
5-game balls for the second seed. Chance. Oh, and she's missed it.
And out.
A great serve, and yeah, she had the opportunity of a good winner there, but she just in the tin.
Chance for the 1-2 punch, but didn't quite take it.
Much better from Brianna. Lovely serve in the corners. Forces error.
You're a man who's known for a bit of a lob serve curl on this court. Would it be quite
I would
effective?
really enjoy a bit of a lob serve over here, yeah. And as you say, maybe putting in the lights there, bit of glare, it's difficult to
It does
see.
do that, I can tell you.
But high risk, you got to get it right.
Yeah, you do, which players might not feel too confident about. That's a nice length. And that is the winner for Michaela Naidu. 2 games to love, the second seed.
Naidu leads 2 games to love. Naidu leads 2 games to love. Love all.
Two games to love here. 2 games to love. Lead here for McNeill Naidu. Okay, what do you think Brianna Robinson has to do here to get back into this match?
Yeah, she's got a work cut out for her. Just really got to try and get those serves decently into those corners. Don't give anything to Michaela. Put her under pressure from. Let's see.
Certainly,
there we go.
That first point that she played was good. Got a good, nice straight length, and the volley and the drop went off the burst.
Yeah, this is much better. Oh,
lost a footing there. Court has been a bit slippery for some of the players. That right foot is very close to the service line there.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Out.
And out.
Two, 2-1.
Back not quite
close. So Michaela just seems to be hitting the ball, overhitting it a bit at the moment. It's not back in her lengths that she had so well the first 2 games, but she did well there. Nicely, quick to the front corner, got the winner off.
Yeah. Even if you do overhit this ball on the court, I sometimes feel that an overhit is better than an undercooked shot into the middle.
Yes, yeah.
Brianna not really watching her opponent there. Got surprised. It was maybe a bit of a lucky drop, but still, she was moving for the boast. See some of the supporting players in the reflection of the back.
Yes, yeah. I don't know if the players are picking that up as well. As it's
no, you
don't get distracted.
No, you don't. To the middle.
Yeah, well handled.
Nicely finished.
Yeah, she's got to get to those corners going, Brianna, if she wants to get back in this match. But Michaela's putting the pressure on, and that's forcing those errors.
Yeah, she's very effective in the middle court there. And the chance. Nice fetching by Brianna Robinson.
Yeah, great angles. As you said, she enjoys a nice burst there.
Does, yeah. But she's played different shots from that area of the court in the match so far, so that variety that she's used there is going to be more effective. Yeah.
6-2.
Just running away with it, but yeah, that's 3-4 points on shots and pressure's on here.
Yeah, it's now or never for Brianna. This is a big point. 7-2 or 6-3. That's nice. Oh, well adjusted. That's very good, because you can see she didn't quite see that early.
3-6.
Bit of improvisation. Exceptional shot from the player from Johannesburg. Oh, and a kill.
Outstanding killer from Michaela. Wow.
Yeah, that backhand area of hers is quite lethal. The chance from Brianna. Oh, well straightened.
Well handled for Brianna, very nice.
Yeah, you can see with the movement there, it almost looked like she was going to go across, but then straightened it very well. And again, chance for Michaela. Well
good
played.
effort from Brianna. Unfortunately, just didn't quite get there.
Yeah, but we can see that Michaela set that up again with that low backhand kill, created the space at the back. Nice finish.
Yeah, just a short court there from Brianna.
Oh, what a great finish into the nick.
And out. 5-8.
Yeah, I really feel this is now never for Brianna. She's got to just try and get a couple points together here, and she's showing her that she can do it.
Yeah, can't really afford to give her opponent another point at this stage, being 5-8 down. It's better.
Well, in the nick in.
Yep.
6-8.
Clawing her way back here.
Yes,
hard
indeed.
work.
That's nice and deep. Chance.
Oh, Michaela doesn't miss that one.
Nope, and into the nick, but a bit too short
And
there.
out. 9-6.
From Brianna. No, second C, 2 points away from a win. Will she keep going for it? Good serve. The
brilliant
back
serve.
ball neck, yep.
Sure.
10-6.
And 4 match points from the second seed from KZN. Chance. Ball fetched, but that's unlikely. The stroke's going to be given, and that's a win for McNeill Naidu.
Are you happy with the Sri Lanka victory?
Yeah, I think today was much more comfortable than yesterday, so quite happy with my game so far.
You're a very tall young lady, and that gives you big levers, and big levers in squash means you can hit the ball incredibly hard. Is power something that you're aware of, that's an asset that you have, and you look to use it as often as possible, or is it just something that you have?
No, I really look to use power because it puts your opponent under a lot of pressure, so whenever it's loose, I just hit it hard and low, and it gets me the winner.
And you do that well, particularly when you're through the middle of the court, so it's really impressive. Going forward, who's your biggest challenge that you've got to go and play?
I still have Vivian and Alzandri. They're really good players, so I'm excited for those matches.
And when last did you play Alzandri?
Last year on this court in the final.
Oh, was that the same match? That was a great match, wasn't it?
Thank you,
Well, listen, we wish you all the best of luck. And a few words to your opponent. She shouted at the ball a lot, I'll give you that much. I'm glad it wasn't at your opponent. No, I'm only joking, Brianna. But she's improving, isn't she?
She's really, every time I play, she's got new shots. She's always there. She's an amazing player.
And she's tenacious, eh?
Yeah,
she's
really
a fighter.
gets to the balls.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, listen, well played, and good luck for Saturday and Sunday.
Thank you. Thank you.
Michaela Naidu, everyone. Now we move on to the under-15 section of the Growthpoint SA National Top 8 Finals. The first under-15 match is a gentleman's match. Please welcome onto court, first and foremost, he's a young man who is schooled at Lochnerhof Primary School in the Strand. That's about 50 k's down the road. He was inspired to play this game by his father, and he enjoys being active through squash and pushing himself to be better and making friends. His nickname is Liampi or Liampai. Which one is it? If it's Liampai, it's mom. If it's Liampi, then no. I'm only joking. All right, he describes himself as determined, focused, and energetic. And he would like to play for South Africa at any world competition in his future. Please welcome from Boland, Liam Hart. His opponent loves the intensity of the game of squash, and he likes to look up to players like Ali Farag, world number 1, and Paul Cole, our current world number 2. He's not quite sure what he wants to do after squash yet. That's fine, we'll forgive him. And he plays out of Victoria Country Club, Squash Club, for KZN. He started playing when he was 11 years old. He loves spaghetti bolognese, and he's schooled at St. Charles College. It's Thomas Hardman.
Hardman to serve. Liam Hart to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
So we have the boys in a 15 B section. That's from 5 to 8 playoff basically.
Yes, so I saw Liam Hart play yesterday, and he lost his match. I have not seen Tom Hardman play.
Liam in blue and Tom
Yes.
in the black shirt.
Yes.
And out one love.
Liam from Bole, Strand Squash Club.
Indeed, there really is a conveyor belt of juniors coming out of the Boland area at the moment. They've got a good junior system. They and Northerns, those are the two most represented provinces and cities in this event, I think, across the board. And meanwhile, Thomas Hardman is at St. Charles College, and he plays for Victoria Country Club in KwaZulu-Natal, which is the same club that our previous, the previous place, McNeill Naidu plays for.
And coached by the same coach, Ravi Governor, another one of his students coming through the system.
So he seems to be doing a good job there. If he's listening, shout out to him. We're helping our junior system forward.
Yeah, I think Rensburg also seem to be doing some good work with the junior programs.
Yeah, there's always been a good junior system in Midlands and in around the Durban area.
Is the SA Top Schools happening in that part of the world at the moment? Are you aware of that?
I believe that was last week, because I was commentating on this match on the senior event after I had played, and I had found out that one of the junior players in this event, Alex Azevedo, had won the Western Province Cricket Club members draw. I asked her, were you there? And she said, no, I'm in Pietermaritzburg. So, unfortunately, she missed out, but she got the fun of Top Schools instead.
Lots of squash for her at the moment.
Yes.
Just coming back from World Juniors.
Indeed, yeah. But this is a very quick start by Tom Hardman. Oh, swing and a miss.
And out 2-8.
Yeah, I wonder if for these players, especially if they're under 15s, I don't think they would ever have played on a glass court before.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Lovely
a nice little finish. So they will be good experience, but it will be a challenge for them to say the least. Just a couple of more points from Liam here. That's nice.
A lovely volley from Tom.
You have to find the sidle on your serve here, because if you don't, that's the risk. That short or straight on the backhand side, on the left-hand side.
Beautiful serve from Tom there.
Game ball.
10 game balls for Tom Hardman. Attempted half volley there.
And out 5.
Not an easy shot.
Game ball.
Chance. And finish
Great
well.
execution from Liam.
6,
back and drive.
10. Game ball.
Chance again. Oh, what a great drop, and put away by Tom Hardman. 11-6 in the first game.
Game to Hardman. Hardman leads 1 game to love. 1 game to love. Love all.
1 game to love for Tom Hardman.
So Tom is the 8th seed. So this is a good start for him.
Oh, good trickle burst there. You can see he used his speed to get onto the ball, showed with a big swing, the shot deep, and changed the last direction.
So Liam coming into this match went down to... Liam was actually seeded 4, went down to the 5th seed, Henry van Zyl.
Yes.
Yesterday.
Oh, that's a lovely finish.
He's producing some nice points here. And he's going up for Tom at the moment. That's sure.
That's
just
right.
threw that racket at and just got a nice little drop out of that.
Yeah, this will almost certainly be the first time that these two players have played on a 17-inch tin, I would think, as well.
4 love.
Yeah, if someone goes short, well, and your tee position is low, you get punished. That's nice there. Oh,
brilliant.
Yeah. Missed it back there from Liam Hart.
5 love.
Like the first game, Tom just getting to a commanding lead.
I know, yeah.
And all for Liam to try and work his way back into this match.
Could have volleyed that. Not the right shot that time.
5.
So Tom's just allowed Liam to come back into this game. A couple loose shots from Tom, maybe just a lack of a bit of focus.
Oh,
that's much better.
That's a lovely shot. You can see almost that he's shaped to play across there.
And out.
And then
6,
going straight and set.
3.
Both Liam and also, I think we saw the ball a bit late. Oh, and the reverse,
that's okay, Liam.
Yeah,
Jeez.
the reverse boast.
Very nice.
Yeah, not many rallies in this match that are quite extensive. And as we say that, another winner.
And out 7-4.
Yeah. Both players accumulating points quickly. Nice, good depth. Chance for Liam. Not quite good enough. And the boast winner comes in.
8.
Top shot from Tom. That was beautiful from the back there.
Yeah, a bit of a longer rally there, Kerr.
Yeah, good to see. Maybe just shows the maturity of the players. They need to know
As you speak. Yeah, it's, hard shot into the tin. Nice idea, the counter drop. But Liam didn't look quite balanced there, and that's given Tom Hardman 6 game balls. Good to lovely. Oh, and he's missed it.
And out. 5-10 game ball.
Paul appeared to be on his racket there, but that's a nice shot there. Took the ball early. Little chance for
6-10
Tom
game
to
ball.
recover to get it. Oh, and a fantastic trickle burst.
He was definitely stringing some nice points together, and he's a bit of hope. He's done well. I think it's about 3 points. He's fought his way back in here.
Yeah, he's also controlled the rallies. The top spin.
Great get from Liam.
Yeah, that was a great fetch. And a chance from the front. Trickle burst was the wrong shot. And that'll be a stroke.
To Hardman.
And 2 games to love lead for Tom Hardman.
He needs 2 games to love. Game to Hardman.
Tom up
And out, 1 love.
6-11, 11-6, 11-7, 2 love up. Tom Hardman in black. And Liam really needs to do something special to get back in this match.
Oh, didn't see that. Not the greatest postman you'll ever see, but a winner nonetheless.
Deep in the corner there.
It's a nice length and the chance. It's a straight lob.
It's a top shot.
Nice there. Showed the drop.
And out, 1,
Flick of the wrist. The trickle boast winner.
Really has, yeah.
It's a little different to the first two because both the first two games Tom had a big lead early on.
And very much so, yeah. So
And
let's just see if Tom can get that dominance going again. But good on Liam just to keep fighting here.
Ask for let.
Stroke to Hartman.
Gets the stroke. Yes, that seemed
And out,
the right
2,
call.
3.
Nice winner from Liam there.
And out.
Just took it nice and early in volley and above the tin. Beautiful.
Yeah, he certainly started this game well.
Down.
Always helps your cause when your opponent gifts you errors like that.
That's better for Tom.
Oh, and both
beautiful.
players guilty of watching the front wall, not their
2.
opponent.
Another great length from Liam.
That's a good response from Liam Hart.
7-2.
Commanding lead in this third game.
He's finding those corners.
Not up.
That boast proved to be
And out,
effective
3,
again.
7.
Yeah, imperative for Tom Hardman to have won that point there to keep his hopes alive in this game. Let's see again, both
4,
players winning points
7.
quickly. So
Yeah.
momentum might change. That time the trickle was not the right choice, Kerr. No.
And out, 8-4.
Yeah. Liam maybe reading a bit better now. That'll do.
Yeah.
It's a master's stroke, that.
Indeed it is. Although Liam Hart is probably about a third or a fourth of the age of most players who do play that shot regularly. Reverse post volley. Oh, well finished
put off by
the
Liam.
youngster. Gives him 6 game balls.
It's very hard here. Tom just seems to the concentration's maybe just gone a bit, and he's allowed Liam back in this game.
Oh, back on Nick.
Game to
It's
Hart.
the game. 2 games to 1.
Hardman leads 2 games to 1. To 1. Hart is serving. Love all.
Liam Hart, the youngster from
Strand.
Strand Squash Club, Bulan player, finding his way back into a match. This is a better start, one of the longest rallies of the match. That reverse burst.
Dart.
Or just
out,
nips
one love.
the tin there.
It's a good get
Saw
from
the
Tom
pickup,
Hardman.
good. 2 love.
Liam not very sure about that pickup. The referees appear convinced. And that dead
And out,
spot there
1,
and that
2.
backhand.
Crucial, great length.
Okay. Might be a lucky bounce, but if you hit the spot, you give yourself a chance of getting it.
And out,
Tom enjoys that
3-1.
burst, and he seems to have everything in his armory for youngster.
Yeah, he's certainly got a nice variety of strokes, as he has a chance here.
Well run down by Liam.
Oh, in the middle of the court.
He's still in it.
Off the back wall.
Oh,
Yeah,
put it away.
well finished.
Good effort from Liam, but yeah, just Tom had all the answers there.
This is an important point for Liam here because else Tom has a 4-point lead if he wins this rally. Nice cross-court chance. A bit of a reckless burst that. Probably been served better just going for the drop.
Yeah, just keep it simple.
Oh dear.
Stroke to Hardman.
Yeah,
And
Liam
out 5-2.
clearly didn't move for that ball.
Yeah, he's the author of his own undoing there with sticking to the reverse burst.
Lovely drop, just took the pace of that beautifully.
Did, but again, the reverse burst giving the position at the front.
I suppose maybe just the maturity of the players. You know, as you become a bit more seasoned, you realise that you've actually really got to be playing the old basic squash stunt.
Indeed, I agree.
Backhand, forehand, whatever.
Sometimes you only learn by making those mistakes, and maybe we sound like we're giving Liam a bit of a hard time with his overuse of that shot, but that is how a lot of players at this age do play.
Just naturally going for what they see in front of them, which is good, but you've got to maybe hide that a bit and bring it out certain times.
Chance for Liam. He's played a nice shot there. And again, oh no.
You called it in the neck. Beautiful.
Beautiful shot.
7-3.
As you said, just an overplay.
He gave him the angle there. I don't think Liam saw that in time.
8-3.
Yeah, but Tom has a substantial lead in this fourth game.
And out 4-8.
Just out.
Out of court. 8th seed, 2 points away from one here. Just hoping one of the VNA passes by.
And out
Ball comes back.
9-4.
Yeah. So a bit of an upset. 8th seed taking out probably the 4-5 seed.
And
Indeed, although
out
it's not over yet.
5-9.
But the writing on the wall. Lovely shot.
Great length. Just absolutely died in the back there.
And out 10-5. Match ball.
And Tom Hardman with 5 match balls. Oh!
Beautiful, William.
Almost a bit of a badminton shot there with the way he hit over the ball.
Yeah, I see a bit of spin.
11-6.
Great winner.
Post finishes it. Tom Hardman, 3 games to 1.
He wins 3-1. 11-6, 11-7, 4-11, and 11-6.
Keep it close enough to your mouth.
Well played. You happy with that?
Yes, I'm very happy, sir.
You tend to play a game that for young guys is not what I would call the norm. You use a lot more height, a lot less pace. You play at a much slower pace in terms of that. And then that constructs like a half-court ball, and then you're brilliant with either a drop or a boast. Is that something that you were taught to play, or is that something that comes naturally to Thomas?
I don't know. I just do it. I wasn't taught it.
Well, I think it's fantastic, and long may you keep doing it, because playing with no pace is very difficult, because it slows your opponent down as well. And then, everything gets a little bit static, and because movement is such a big deal of squash, that's what happens.
Yep.
So, 3-1. Next match, who do we play next, do you know?
Not quite sure, no.
So you don't mind?
Not really.
I'm glad you're not looking ahead. That's fantastic to hear. You're just concentrating solely on the match that you have to play now.
Yeah.
So, where you schooled again? St. Charles?
St. Charles, yeah.
And how's it going there? Everything good? Marks are good?
Yeah. We're doing exams in term 3 and 4. Yeah.
So you've been studying while you're down here?
No, I finished my exam on Wednesday, the day I flew here.
Okay, fantastic. And they go well?
I think so, hopefully.
As well as your match went today?
Yeah, I don't know.
We'll see. Well, listen, well done. It's a joy to watch you play, and you keep working on the accuracy that you demonstrated today.
Thank you.
Well played.
Thank you.
Thomas, everyone. Well played, young man. Right. Our next match is the under-15 girls, and what we have for you is two 13-year-olds that are going to compete against one another. First onto court, young lady. She only started playing squash when she was 9, so that's 4 years. Her nickname is KK. Probably what she's telling her mum the whole time. It's okay, KK. All right. She wants to become a psychologist and bake confectionery items as a hobby. She goes to St. Mary's School, Waverley, in the Gauteng province, and she is currently ranked under 14, number 1. Please welcome Kaylee Fistar. And she has support. We can make it more than that. Come on. Her opponent goes to Rensburg Girls Junior School, and she enjoys history, English, and drama. She's been coached her whole life by her mum, but now she's also working with a young man called Cameron Brooks, and she started playing squash at 4 years old. She wants to train and become number 1 in South Africa in under 14s, and then remain there as long as possible. Her favorite movie is Legally Blonde, although she's not. Please welcome Genevieve Lang. Oh, so there is a crowd. Where have you guys been hiding?
Girls under 15B pool. Kaylee Fistar to serve, Genevieve Lang to receive. Best of 5 games, love all.
So here we have this girls under 15 pool B match between Kaylee Fistar about to serve and Genevieve Lang. Both girls are wearing pink with black shorts, but Kaylee is the blonde and Genevieve is the brunette. How do you feel about this one, Kurt?
Yeah, exciting to see what local talent has in store for us. So we've obviously got Genevieve Lang, who's a Cape Town-based player, coached by her mom, Miranda Lang, a well-known and well-respected coach and player herself.
Yes, very much so.
Here on the Cape. And Kaylee
shot, yeah.
from Joburg, St Mary's Waverley.
Yes.
Coached by the Satoli brother and sister combination.
Yes, shout out to Wayne and Panacho Satole. Haven't seen them in some time, but I hope they're well if they're watching. One of their players here. So interestingly, Genevieve Lang is still only under 13. She's still in grade 7 despite competing in this under 15 event.
2-all.
And Katie Fistar has said that she is under 14, so she is in grade 8. So there's a year difference between these two players.
3-2.
Kaylee seeded 6 coming to the tournament, and Genevieve 8. Both lost their first rounds. Kaylee lost to the number 3 seed, and Genevieve was up against the 1 seed and lost to her. So yeah, both of them will be keen to try and get a win here and get some confidence up and take something out of this tournament. I'm sure great experience for both girls on the all-glass court.
That's nice fetching there by Genevieve.
4-3.
Those who've seen her mom play, you can quite clearly see the influence in what her technique looks like and even her footwork, to be honest.
5-3.
Yeah, Miranda moves so well around the court.
Yeah. And Genevieve is a proper mini-me of her mom. It's exactly the same.
Lovely length from Genevieve, putting huge pressure on Kaylee there, and that's the winner.
6-3.
I see that Kaylee says that she also plays basketball, even though she prefers squash. Two sports. There's differences. The movement I found is fairly similar. Played a bit of social basketball in my time. Both multiple sprint sport, but lots of stop and starting. So that will help this young player from Johannesburg. That's a nice finish by Genevieve Lang.
8-3.
Good serve winner.
Nice and tight against that side wall. Puts huge pressure there. Again, another great serve.
That's a quick first game. 7 game balls for the young player from Western Province. It's a nice return from Kaylee Fistar.
10. Game ball.
Nice idea by Kaylee, but the error gave Genevieve the first game, 11-4.
Lang leads 1 game to love.
Genevieve, 1 love up, 11-4 in the first game.
1 love.
And again, 1 love, yeah. So
Yeah, not many long rallies in this match so far, but I think it looks like whichever player finds their corners and gets a good serve in seems to be controlling and winning the points.
3-love.
Yeah, Casey's trying to concentrate extra on those when the serves are so tight and just really try and get that ball back.
Oh, hard luck there. Couldn't quite stop her movement.
4-love. Right side.
Is it Andre Nordier marking and refereeing there?
That is correct. Andre Nordier of Villagers Squash Club here in Cape Town.
Good to see him still in the game and still contributing.
Indeed, he's a stalwart. Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Down.
Nice idea,
And
but
out 1-5.
Kaylee is on the board. It's a nice return of serve.
And out.
Yeah, nice and tight against that back wall. Oh, that's side wall. Oh, into the neck
again.
Really enjoys that cross court.
She's done it a couple of times.
Another lovely serve.
Yeah, things really looking like it's going to go Genevieve Lang's way here. 8-1 lead.
Oh, puts it away nicely. Another good winner from Genevieve.
9-1.
Yeah, Kaylee Fistar is not getting Genevieve Lang out of the middle of the court, and that is proving to be decisive.
10-1.
Yeah,
Genevieve has 9 game balls. 11-1. Genevieve Lang, 2 games to love up.
Game to Lang. Lang leads 2 games to love.
Fairly dominant performance by Genevieve Lang so far here today.
Yeah, 11-1 that last game. And it's those serves from Genevieve which really have rattled Kaylee. Unfortunately, she's just struggling to volley those. You see how far she is. She's got to move in and there. That's much better.
That's much better. And duly wins the point.
And out 1-all.
Oh, swing and a miss. Better from Kaylee Fistar here.
Yeah, much better start, and hopefully she can build some confidence here. Oh, she produces some good serving of her own.
Indeed.
3-1.
Great return, Genevieve. That just dies nice in the back corner.
2-3.
And again, that backhand cross drop from Genevieve Lang. Won a few points. Well finished.
4-3.
Yeah, that service from Genevieve Lang from the right service box has proved to be very decisive in this match.
6-3.
Again, another strong deep. Just the return of service has been a bit weak, and Genevieve has pounced on it.
Nice try this one, and won by Kelly.
And out 4-7.
Good serve, and the chance in the front of the court.
Well read from Genevieve, she was right there.
And big chance.
Good scramble.
This is the rally of the match so far. And won
nice
by Kelly Fistar. Good length. Counter punch well.
5-7 left side.
She's really going to go now. This is crucial for her to stay in the match.
Yeah, can't really afford to lose another point here. The back wall neck. Yeah, fortune smiles on Genevieve Lang there.
8-5.
She is serving well.
Yeah.
9-5.
Again, that's good. Nice and tight against the wall. Ooh, nice.
And just into the tin there, wasn't sure.
10.
Yeah, just seemed to nick it.
Although it appears that the referee thought it was
I
up.
wasn't sure on that ball. Can you play a lead, please?
Or that they're playing a
9-5
net,
from
yes.
the left.
That's a good
Left
call.
side,
Couldn't tell myself.
Just to fill in the score, as you said.
That's nice.
Beautiful winner from Katie.
Yeah, into the neck.
She'll take that.
Absolutely, especially at this stage of the match. Gives herself 3 match balls.
There's that serve again.
Yeah,
that's
gone to the well. And Genevieve Lang, 3 games to love.
11-4, 11-1, and 11-7.
Once again, big thank you to the V&A Waterfront and the magnificent city of Cape Town for letting us host this competition. Genevieve, well played. Happier than yesterday?
Yes, I am. I think I got used to the courts and I'm less nervous today than I was yesterday.
That was definitely very obvious to see. So well done on that. Congratulations. And hopefully it'll just get better on Thursday and Friday. Where am I? Saturday and Sunday. My God. Blonde. Forgive me. So you say on your resume that you were inspired to play by your mum and been coached by your mum, and now you've got another coach.
Yes.
So does mom still work with you, or are you just working with the new coach? How does it work?
I still work with my mom and I get coached by the other person on Tuesdays afternoon.
And do you like the balance that having something different, or was it a bit difficult in the beginning listening to somebody else rather than your mum?
I think I listen better to the new person.
I love your honesty. That is normally the case.
Yes.
So listen, going forward, who do you play next? Do you know?
I play Alyssa tomorrow morning at 7.
And you played Alyssa this year yet?
No, I don't think so.
No, so a new challenge. Yes. Good. Well, this nice, calm, new you, if you keep her going, I'm pretty sure she's going to do very well.
Thank you so much.
Well played, young lady. Genevieve Lang. Well done, Kaylee. We're just running short of time. I'll chat to you tomorrow, I promise. All right. Right, on to the boys' match. The Growthpoint Properties SA National Junior Finals here at the V&A. On to court first. He's a young man. He enjoys maths. He spent 3 years being coached by Rodney Durbach, who has now moved overseas to America. And he started playing squash at the age of 3. Describes himself as happy, funny, and smart. And he plays out of the Fishhook Squash Club and represents Western Province. He's schooled at Fishhook Primary School. He's 12 years old. It's Rupert Good. And the crowd go mad. Madder. Anyway, his opponent. He enjoys accounting. His favorite food is spaghetti bolognese. and he is coached by his father, who also inspired him to start playing squash. He likes to look up to players like Amir Shabana, one of my all-time greatest, and Paul Cole, the current world number 2. He's schooled at Selborne College. Please welcome Joshua Edwards.
2024 Growthpoint Properties SA National Junior Finals. Boys under 15 Pool B match. Joshua Edwards to serve, Rupert Good to receive. Best of 5 games, love all.
And there's the match off and running. This boys under 15 pool match between Joshua Edwards, the left-hander in the orange shirt, to serve to Rupert Good in the blue. I'm joined by Kaylee Marshall. This is your first match of the day. Good afternoon to you, Kaylee.
Afternoon, McNeill.
It's not afternoon, it's actually still good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning on this Friday morning.
Ooh.
Oh dear. Rupert Good not watching the front ball there.
Just pushing it up a bit too high on the court.
Yeah, so Joshua Edwards is from Bole. He goes to Selborne College. Some of our older viewers may know his father, Calvin Edwards. He's a stalwart of Bole squash. And he is the 6th seed for this event. He lost yesterday. And Rupert Good is the 7th seed. Rupert Good is he goes to Fisher Primary School. So he lives in Fisher, which is in Western Province, part of Cape Town, although some people may say, locals will say it's a different area entirely.
Need your passport.
Yeah.
Travel out there.
Yeah, I've heard that joke from many a local Cape Townian in my time. He is coached by Nklanhla Gekne, who is one of my teammates. Let's see how his student fares here.
3-all.
So these boys just trading points in the beginning of this first game.
Yeah, these two players are very different physically, as we can see. Joshua Edwards is a lot taller. Rupert Good is still probably yet to have his growth spurt, I would imagine.
Always tricky playing a left-hander.
Yeah, there's not too many into the bow snick there by Mr. Good. Yeah, there aren't too many left-handed players, but there are a few in this tournament. Chance for Josh Edwards.
It's a bit too high on that drop. Oh, chance. No, again, too high. Oh, brilliant counter drop.
Yeah, he's carved that into the neck with a lot of underspin.
So Good here, just taking a 2-point lead.
And he's found the straight drive winner.
Edwards not quite hitting his targets on his drops today. Hopefully if he settles in, the arm will loosen up and he can really take that in short.
His short game has actually left him vulnerable to counterattack. Chance. And again. That's nicely done.
7-3. Left.
So Rupert with a nice lead here in this first game. So Rupert just choosing to wear the face shield instead of the glasses.
Yeah, there are only a couple of junior players in this tournament who don't wear glasses and wear the face shield. Have you ever played with a face shield?
No, I always just chose the glasses. I've heard they're quite comfortable though. I know the glasses, I always had problems with them fogging up a bit, but that's why you see them taking them off and just using their shirt to take off the condensation.
5-7.
I think you don't have that problem with the face shield.
So when I was a junior, I did play with the face mask for a while, but towards the end I switched back to glasses. Did find it actually more comfortable to play with the glasses, despite you having to clean them more regularly.
6-7.
It was just more of a hassle.
So Edwards is making his way back within 1 point. Drops just letting
Yep.
him down a bit.
Yeah,
but
but
good
he-
length
7-all.
back there.
Yeah, he actually
Got away with that.
read the response from Rupert Good. Chance for Rupert. Soft hands there for the drop.
Handout, 8-7.
The width from
Handout,
Josh
8-all.
Edwards into the business end of this first game. That
9-8.
seems that's a common occurrence this week so far. Is the serve into the sidewall and the players are mistiming the volley in response. That's a better, much
yes.
better both.
I was about to say it's a better drop.
Yes, and 2 game balls from the border player.
Both boys really putting pace on this ball. Bit of a wild boast.
Yep.
Oh.
And that will probably be
Stroke to Edwards.
Stroke, and that is the first game to Josh
11-8.
Edwards.
Game
11-8.
to Edwards. Edwards leads 1 game to love. Time.
One game to love to Josh Edwards.
Edwards leads 1 game to love. Level.
A bit of a seesaw first game. Rupert Good started very well, but he didn't finish very well.
That's a great boast. Oh, was that up?
I believe so.
Handout, 1 love.
Didn't mean it, but he hit into the cross-court neck.
It's a good scramble.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, he's done well. But the left-handed front corner.
Handout, 1-all.
Can't leave the ball there.
No.
I didn't feel that Rupert did too much wrong in that first game.
2-1.
Let's see if he can maybe get a lead and maintain it in the second game.
Yeah, he counter-attacked well in the beginning. But
yeah,
I think still much of the match is being played on Josh Edwards' terms. It's just a matter of, is he actually working the ball in well? That's better from Rupert Good. Not this time.
Faded into the sidewall.
On.
To the tin.
5-1.
Stopping his swing there. If you use the full follow through.
Edwards with a 4-point lead.
Yep.
Oh, great change of direction.
6-1.
Looking quite confident out there. Sends it long. Yeah, really finding his back corners.
7-1.
Rupert Good is struggling to impose himself in the second game, not really getting a length. He's just defending. Nice change up there.
8-1.
Setting himself up with that cross court.
Yeah, he played the ball into space nicely there. Well constructed rally.
Ooh!
That's a lovely finish.
10-1 game ball.
So he's got 9 game balls. Oh,
and I think, yeah, touched the racket, could hear a sound, and that's second game to Josh Edwards. So 2 contrasting games there, really, between first and the second.
Yes, Edwards really controlling proceedings in that second game. Not allowing
Edwards leads 2
really
games to
impose
love.
himself.
Double.
I'd like to see if Rupert can just get stuck in here and really push up the court.
That's much better.
And out, 1 love.
Yeah, he's got to get more of his shots to the back of the court, because he's allowed Josh Edwards to spend most of his time in the middle or attacking there from the front.
And out, 1 all.
That means too much of the game has been decided by your opponent. Nice idea.
Not far off.
No. Cross drop.
Oh.
Tied there by Josh.
Tight.
Yep.
And out, 2 all.
Mistiming that.
Yeah, I wonder if he was going for a drop or if he just mistimed it. Chance. Yep.
4-2.
Yeah, a little bit erratic from Rupert Good at the start of this third game.
Gone.
As we speak.
5-2.
Just losing his way a little bit.
Yeah, he's got to try and get back into it, or else this is going to run away from him in a hurry. Nice. Oh, Continued
Yeah.
up, but well finished there by Josh Edwards.
It's a bit too far.
Stops from the right.
So commanding lead in this third game.
Done.
A few too many errors from Rupert.
Yeah, it's an ambitious shot too. You're on the defense, being stretched, and you go for a drop. Not really the response.
Oh, a bit too much on that.
Yeah, this one looks like it might be over soon.
It's a big mountain to climb for good.
Yeah, 2 love, 8-2 down. That's better though. And he has a chance.
Oh.
Better rally, but
9-2.
defensive movement there by Josh Edwards to cover the front court. Yeah, yeah, yorked him. Yeah, you can see that.
Just lands at his feet.
Yeah, yeah. Hard shot to play that.
But he won't be too worried losing that point.
Yeah, he's still got a 6-point lead.
Oh, lovely.
Beautiful finish.
4-9.
Appropriately applauded by the crowd into the nick. Might end up losing this match, but that was a bit of a moral victory. He can feel confident about that. Back will nick. Nope. Chance.
Sends it long. Oh.
And again.
No.
Oh, I
wrong
think
choice.
he got caught between two minds there. The rally goes on.
Hanging in there.
Yeah.
Just pushes his opponent out the way.
Yeah, but he's
Gets the win.
so much smaller than him though.
I know.
Left.
That's a good run of points from Rupert Good. It's a pity he couldn't start the game this way. Chance at the front.
He just chooses to go long again. Love to see him just take it in short when he's in front. Like that.
Oh,
Yeah,
his
and
bike,
you see
but-
the benefit.
Yeah.
Getting your opponent out of
10-5
position,
match ball.
forcing them to do some quick
That's 5
sprints.
match balls for Josh Edwards from Bordeaux.
Oh.
Oh dear.
And out. 6-10.
Yes,
Match
we
ball.
want to see that again.
We move on.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant serve.
Yep.
7-10. Match ball.
Back within touching distance here.
Can he keep closing the gap?
Oh,
Not
no.
quite. And that's the match to Josh Edwards. 3 love.
11-8, 11-1, 11-7.
Well played, boys. Happy to chat. Come on. Well done, Josh. First game pretty tight, and then you seemed to figure it out, and you got his number. Is that was that correct?
Yeah, first game my length was short. I was in the ball deep enough. And then second game and third game I found my length, and then I can move from there.
You're coached by your dad. He's been
Yes.
coaching for a long time. He's a good coach. He was a very good squash player.
He is.
Probably still is, but we'll just leave it at was. What's it like having your father as a coach? What happens when you get like a bit upset with him?
Well, when I'm upset, like, I don't really talk to him, so that's how it works. But I'm not normally upset. He gets point across very well, so yeah.
That's good. So he's your dad and he's and the coach, and you're able to distinguish between the two.
Yes, yes, yes.
You lucky boy. I don't coach my son. So what other sports do you play?
Cricket and hockey.
And which is your favorite?
Well, in summer it's cricket, winter it's hockey.
And where does squash sit in the priority of those three?
It's like I don't train that much because like the other sports take time, but I think I enjoy squash more.
But the other sports are also cross-training for each other.
Yes, yes,
So, I
yes.
mean, even though, for example, you're not doing maybe physical squash sessions, but you've got 2 or 3 hockey sessions a
Yes.
week, that's the same
Yes,
thing.
fitness, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you provincial at any of the other sports?
Yeah, I play provincial hockey. We haven't had trials for cricket yet. So
When are the trials? So they're still coming?
yeah, it's just coming.
Well, I wish you all the best with those.
Thank you.
Well done today. And take that form of the way you ended into the start of the next match.
Yes, I'll try. Thank you.
Well done. Joshua Edwards, everybody. It's still the under 15 section. It's the under 15 girls on next. First onto court. Young lady who plays for Pole Squash Club and represents the Bole province. And started playing when she was 9 years old. She describes herself as determined and hardworking. She plays netball. It helps with her strength and movement, and it's nice to have a team sport as well as squash. She goes to North End Primary School. Her name is Minky Stander. Her opponent wants to be a pediatric neurologist. I have no idea what that is. She has not played for South Africa yet, but she would like to one time. She loves about squash, the competition, the discipline, and the sportsmanship it teaches you. And she describes herself as independent, hardworking, and competitive. She's schooled at St. Mary's DSG. It's Alyssa Arcangeli.
2024 Growthpoint SA Nationals, under 15 girls, B pool. Alyssa Arkangeli to serve, Minka Standard to receive, best of 5 games, love all.
So off we go in this under 15 girls pool match between Alyssa Arkangeli
One love.
in the light blue top against Minka Stander in...
I think it's purple. Lilac, maybe.
it's a little bit more lilac, a little bit darker.
2 love.
I would say Alyssa's color is a light sea green, maybe. If you're in the Maldives, that kind of shallowness. The frame winner by Minka.
And out.
So let's talk about these 2 players, Kelly.
So Minka is from North End Primary. North End Primary School. Sorry, and she plays for Paul Squash Club. She started playing when she was 9 years old. And she's coached by Darren Bruce Brunt.
Yeah, shout out to Darren Bruce Brunt. I've known from years
2,
ago.
3.
Hope he's doing well if he's listening. Meanwhile, Alyssa is from St. Mary's DSG in Pretoria. She also plays for the newest University of Pretoria's league side and for Northern Gauteng.
3-all.
And she is coached by Liz McKenzie, who I also know well. If she's listening, hope you're doing well, Liz. Both of these players are still, it would seem to be under 13.
4-3.
Playing in the under 15 section. Minka, another left-hander. We've had a few in this tournament.
Oh.
5-3.
The Boerland player just sneaking ahead in this first game.
And out 4-5.
Serve winner.
Yeah, we'll see at the under 15 and under 17 level, there'll be plenty of service winners. Oh, that's a bit of a risky shot.
Oh, brilliant finish.
Yes, that's a good finish by Alyssa.
6-5 from the right.
Yeah, nice fade, cross-court return.
And out, 6-all.
It'll be crucial for both of these young ladies to find the sidewall on their serves, Kaylee, you think?
Crucial for everyone.
Yes, but particularly at this level where points are so often decided by the good serve or the potent return of serve. That's unfortunate.
And out, 7-6.
No. Remembering that her opponent is left-handed.
Yes. And the service winner.
8-6.
Now Alyssa with the 2-point lead.
It's very handy when you can get... Very handy when you can rattle off some points and not have to do too much hard work.
6.
So Alyssa with a 3-point lead.
Game ball.
Chance.
11-6.
That's the first game to Alyssa Arkangeli.
Arkangeli needs 1 game to love.
So, 1-love lead to Alyssa Arkangeli.
Arkangeli,
what did you make of that
leads
first
one
game,
game
Kay?
to love all.
Too many long rallies.
No. Again, remembering her opponent is left-handed. Yeah, like you say, points were quite short and sharp.
And
quite a few
one
points
love.
actually coming from the serve winners.
Yeah, serve winners, or if the serve was bad, return winners.
Yes.
Yeah, I expect that pattern will continue in the second game. So it almost becomes about who can find a good first shot first.
First shot first, yeah.
Yes, first shot first. Wondered if that was going to sound wrong vocabulary, but actually the grammar is right.
Oh.
That's a nice rally.
3-1.
Yeah, I had the position at the front of the court there, Alyssa.
Nice length. Oh.
Yeah.
I think Minka not quite getting that racket preparation
4-1.
on her backhand side.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, you're right there. It's very short swing there. Took a full
5-1.
swing at it. And Alyssa with as we enter the mid-game, 5-1 lead.
Oh. Yeah, and again with the serve winner.
6-1.
Yeah, just really rattling off these points here.
Yeah.
7-1.
Rapid fire changes to the scoreboard at this point.
Oh, brilliant counter short
Yeah,
there.
it was a 1-2 punch.
8-1.
That's a nice shot.
Oh, brilliant kill.
Yeah, that's a good shot for sure.
9-1.
Anyway, running away with the second game, Alyssa. And 9 game ball.
That's about 4 points she's won just off the serve. Could be 5.
Not quite. And Minka on the ball, back on the board.
2-10.
Oh,
framed into the tin.
was almost up. I like the twizzle of the racket there before she serves.
Not up.
It was a double hit. Yep. Scoop. And second game to Alyssa Arkangeli.
Game to Arkangeli. Arkangeli leads 2 games to love. Arkangeli leads 2 games to love. Love all. 11.
So Alyssa Arcangeli with a dominant second game performance there. Oh, and she's been sent the wrong way. We hear
Someone from the crowd.
Here we go. Yeah, I think Minka needs some of that. Not confident enough to try and get that out of the back corners yet. Minka Stander.
1-1.
Oh.
Not sure she knew much about that, but we'll take it.
We've seen a few of those today.
Yes, and we'll see more, I wager. Could get a chance.
Oh, it's a reverse angle.
The trickle burst was not the right shot.
And out 2-2.
Okay, just have a look next time Alyssa serves from her left-hand side. She's very close to committing a foot fault. I wonder if the referees will be brave enough to call. Somewhat infamously on the PSA, sometimes there are players who do commit it, but then it hardly ever gets called. Chance. Yes, the drop.
And out 3-3.
Let's see.
Lifts a foot just at the last one.
Ooh.
Oh, that's one of the better reverse bursts we've seen this week.
4-3 from the right.
Yeah. Can't serve same side twice.
Nope. Still refereed by Andre Nordia, Villagers Squash Club. Oh dear.
And out 4-4.
Go for a bit too much power there with the looks of things.
And a serve winner.
Done. 5-4.
So Minka is doing a bit better in this game than the previous game. Oh,
and into the neck.
Burst.
And out 5-5.
It's a nice feeling when you hit one of those shots, even if it's unintentional. And the drop frame winner.
And out 6-5.
Minka in the lead.
Done.
Ball was down.
And out 6-6.
I wasn't too sure with that one, but the players no complaint.
Done.
Down
7-6.
again. It's a couple of marginal misses from Minka Stander here. Could make the difference in this third game. Chance.
Oh, she gets it up.
Well adjusted. She could actually have stopped and asked for
8-6.
let, but instead, why ask for let when you can hit a winner? And 2 points away from win here, Alyssa.
If Alyssa could just get on the volley for those serves.
You mean Minka?
Minka, yes, sorry. Apologies.
Oh dear. Chaos.
A bit scrappy in the middle.
Cats and dogs living together.
Match ball from the right.
So Alyssa with 4 match balls.
To Minka socks say there.
Boerland squash, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the reverse
11-6.
burst. And that's 3 games to love.
She wins 3 love. Thank you, lady.
Right. Alyssa, let's have a quick chat. Well played, young lady. You happy with that?
Yes, thank you.
Tell me something. Pediatric neurologist, does that mean you want to deal with children and be a brain specialist?
Yes, brain and spine.
How on earth did that came about as an aspiration for someone of your age?
I don't know, it just came,
It's a fascinating topic, so that's why I'm asking you, so no hassles. But in terms of squash, you're on court like sort of 4 times a week in different trainings, etc.
Yes.
Today's match as opposed to yesterday's match, what was the improvements for you?
90-second break. I wasn't organised yesterday. I was all over the place, and now I'm just like calm and ready. And I think about my game plan more.
Did you find the court more comfortable today than yesterday?
Much more comfortable, yeah.
It's amazing how things just start for you to start adapting as human beings, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, listen, who do you know? Who do you play tomorrow? Do you know yet?
Have no idea.
Okay, well, we wish you the best of luck
Thank
with
you so
that.
much.
And keep building on that performance.
Yes, thank you.
Well done, young lady. Let's say, everybody, Arcangeli. That's correct. Did I pronounce it correctly? Arcangeli, yeah? Right. We're now going to another boys' match in the under-15 section of the Growthpoint SA National Championship Finals. Help me welcome into court a young man. Plays out of Radloff Park Squash Club. He represents the Bole province. He enjoys pizza and really hopes to play in the World Junior Championships in 2027, which I assume will be his last year in under-19s. He enjoys playing from players, learning and playing, and inspired by players like Paul Cole, the current world number 2. He's schooled at Paul Roos Gymnasium. It's Andre van Zyl. His opponent is a huge talent. He was last year's under-15 champion at the same championships, and he's here to defend it. He goes by the nickname of Swanee, and he describes himself, as friendly, balanced, and driven. He loves the fast pace of squash and the skill required, and he likes to look up to players like Karim Gawad, a former world champion. He's schooled at Otanikwa High. It's Christian Swanepoel.
2024 Growthpoint SA Nationals, boys under 15. Christian Swanepoel to serve, Andre van Zyl to receive. Best of 5 games, no ball.
And welcome back to this boys under 15 match between Christian Swanepoel in the white shirt and white bandana and Andre van Zyl in the light blue shirt. What do we know about these two players, Kelly?
Yeah, so Enre, he attends Paul Roos Gymnasium, and he also plays for Radloff Park. He doesn't have a coach because he says he's in a family of squash players, so he has enough coaches. Yeah, he likes to watch Paul Cole play, and he aspires to play Worlds in 2027.
3 love.
Yes.
And Christian Swanepoel, on the other hand, is from Outeniqua High School. Plays for George Squash Club. He's currently coached by Jared Carter and also recently by JP Brits, who we saw last weekend in the
Yes.
Senior Nationals.
He's here today watching.
Oh,
so
yes.
yes,
He'll be, giving him some advice between games. Says he's represented his province for the past 6 years, so very impressive. And I believe, Migs, you said Christian won this
Yes,
last year.
if our MC is to be believed. I can't confirm exactly, but I wonder if they've lost the ball again.
Oh, no. Up.
New
ball.
New ball. Yeah, you can see why it's clarity. Just looking at these two players who've played before, it does not appear so.
So I'll just get some time to warm up this new ball.
Okay, what more do we know about these two players?
I wonder if they've kept track of all the balls they've lost to this mall.
Yeah, I think on... was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. They lost about 4 balls in this net.
Someone just pickpocketing them as well.
Yeah.
So Christian, just the smaller of the two players.
Yeah, significantly so. I wonder if Christian is... what year he's in. Is he under 14 or under...
It says he's...
Let's have a look. Okay, that doesn't help.
But he did play in the
This-
British Junior Open this year, in the under 15 section.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so the ball is sufficiently warm. So carry on with this match.
Okay, so Christian did play in the under 16 IPT this year.
Great width there.
Yeah, as you can see, there's a substantial physical difference between these two players that might make it interesting. And Enre is on the board. Bit of a miss hit there.
Hand out, 5-1.
Is he playing with, he's playing with South African squash socks?
Yeah.
Christian? No. Chance.
Oh, nice use of the height.
These are some good lengths by Enre van Zyl.
Down.
He's just shaking his head there, but that was the right
6-1.
shot.
Just didn't quite execute.
You see, Enre plays cricket and rugby. I wonder if rugby is how he hurt his knee. As you can see, he's got a bit of a strapping on the right knee.
Hand out, 2-6.
Bit of traffic.
Stroke to Swanepoel.
And
Hand out,
Christian
7-2.
Swanepoel gets a stroke. 7-2 lead.
So our ref for this match, Katie Mayhew.
Yes. That's a nice shot by Christian Swanepoel. Just caress,
8-2.
backhand drop.
Oh.
9-2. right.
Maybe the straight drop would have been a better option.
Or
there.
the lob.
Or the lob, yes.
Yeah. But Christian Swanepoel with a 8-game ball advantage here in this first game.
Ooh.
Oh, he probably didn't have to play that, but first game goes to the top seed. As this first point of the second game unfolds, that was rather comfortable for Christian Swanepoel. Kelly?
Yes, very comfortable. Swanepoel just hitting his targets, getting the ball to the back of the court, attacking when he needed to.
Good improvisation
Great
there.
adjustment.
Left.
Like to see Henri get into this game a bit.
Nice depth there.
Two love.
Yeah, it definitely looks like Christian is controlling the ball better, using better height, getting better length. Whereas Henri so far, it's been a bit of a power or nothing approach. That's a great length. Oh! Well finished.
Three love.
Yeah, Swanepoel just forcing that burst and just capitalizing on the short shot.
You can give this ball a belt anyway.
Oh.
Nearly undone by the court there, and it's wicked bounce.
Oh, brilliant shot.
What a great shot.
Four love.
Down the middle.
Down the middle. Yeah, I think Henri, he's just trying to use his power, but he's not quite getting his length. So Swanepoel can just capitalize on the pace.
Down.
Yeah, trying to force his way out of trouble instead of actually playing the ball in the correct way. Oh dear.
Unfortunate.
6 love.
So 6 love lead.
Daniel Thompson dropped that.
7 love.
He needs to get his head in this, Henri.
Yeah, Christian accumulates another point or two. There's the danger of a bagel.
Have you seen any bagels this weekend?
There was a bagel in one of the earlier rounds, but I did not
8 love.
actually see it.
Right.
What's your thought on bageling your opponent next?
It depends on
who it is.
It does depend on who it is, but it also depends on the situation. Like I had a Dutch professional player, LJ
9
Angelo,
love.
got about 9 in the world, described it as this. He said that if you're playing a serious match and you bagel your opponent, it shows you're not really taking them, you don't believe they can
Down.
beat you. Whereas a proper player, well,
Hand out,
there it goes,
1-9.
Tin, 1-9. But if you give your opponent the serve, it's almost you know that you will beat them. Whereas a competitive player could still beat you from 10 love down.
That is true.
So that's one way of thinking about it. I know Calvin Ndlovu, one of the long-term Zambian #1, he has a similar opinion.
Hand out. 10-1.
But
Game
then, of
ball.
course, there's the issue of certain players you would bagel just because you don't like them or you have a competitive rivalry or, yeah. But there's situations where it's not required, I think.
11-1.
Yeah. As
Game
Christian wins
Swanepoel.
this
Swanepoel
second
leads
game 11-1.
2 games to love.
So far, fair to say this has been quite one-way traffic for Christian Swanepoel, the top seed and defending champion.
Yes, definitely controlling proceedings.
Do you see a way back for Henry van Zyl here, Cody?
I think he made quite a few errors in that last game.
Hand out.
He
1
could
love.
just keep things a bit tidier.
He does have good power on the ball, and that was the situation there where it's correct to use it, where there's a big space, hit the ball with power for the winner.
I think he just needs to be a bit more intentional with where he's placing the ball and not just think, I must just hammer this ball at my opponent. Like there, it's hard, but it's loose, and Swanepoel can just easily get that ball back.
Yeah, although that is an affliction
Hand out,
which
1
young
all.
boys of this age seem to
Yes.
acquire once they have the ability to hit the ball hard. They seem to believe that they need to hit the ball hard all the time.
Yeah, and
That's it.
Hand out. 2-1.
Yeah, taking it short there, and it's paid off. So yeah, I think if he could just be a bit more intentional with where he's placing the ball, and not just wildly swinging at it. And I think that's what Swanepoel is doing quite well.
Yeah, you can see in his coaching he is
Great
already
racket preparation.
He already has an idea of when to hit length differently.
And great variation as well.
Tight.
Hand out. 2 all.
Yeah, I think Swanepoel just thinking about it just a bit more. Nice exchanges down this backhand side. Yeah, again, Henry shots just a bit too much in the middle.
Yep. And the drop. Down drop comes in. That's tight.
Oh, yeah.
Stroke to Van Zyl.
Has to be a stroke.
Yeah.
Hand
Better
out,
rally
3-2.
from the Buelan player there. Let's see if we can build on the success he achieved there.
Oh.
Down.
Even
Hand
with
out,
his
3 all.
long reach, that was a step too far. chance.
Yeah. 4-3.
Cancel just not getting in position to play that ball.
Yeah, worrying times here for Inre. If he allows Christian to get a lead, this match could be over quickly.
No.
And the chance. On his bike here.
5-3.
Just
Right?
seems to be off balance.
Yeah.
Trying to play those shots.
Often what does happen is when at this age especially, boys who are growing, they've not yet out of the back wall. But unlucky there. But they've not
6-3.
They've not yet figured out how to move with the taller frames that they're gaining from their growth. So their movement becomes becomes awkward, and they don't really know how to step with the longer legs, and that takes a while.
Oh,
Stroke
yeah.
to Swanepoel.
Will have to be a stroke.
Yeah, I think he actually did want to play that, but just
Yeah,
didn't
not
have the
fishing at all.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
That's a nice finish.
Again, Van Zyl ball's just
8-3.
landing in the middle of this court, giving Swanepoel just too many options.
But this looks quite routine for the top seed. He's cruising.
Yeah, in the middle again.
It's not good enough.
Down.
Oh.
And a rare mistake.
Hand out.
He's
4-8.
not getting his feet in position, just standing a bit too upright to play that short ball.
Not much footwork on that occasion.
But he won't be too worried.
Chance. And again, choosing not to volley.
Ooh. Hey,
Oh.
it's up.
Thank you.
Oh, no.
I think that
Hand
was
up,
up,
9
but
Yeah.
maybe at the back of the court he felt he's not going to get that shot. But the writing is on the wall, it would seem. A lot of cross courts in this rally.
Van Zyl just trying to use a lot of pace.
Down.
And that's down, giving the top
10-4,
seed 6
match
match
ball.
balls. Comfortable progression into the next round. Chance. Yes,
Oh,
and
brilliant
all
job.
finish.
11-4.
3 games to love
Match
to
to
Christian
Swanepoel,
Swan.
3 games to love. 11-2, 11-1, 11-4.
Right, well played, Christian. Come and have a chat. Right, well played, young man. That was a very good demonstration in just giving your opponent very little to play off. Your balls always just landed behind the service box the whole time. You really didn't allow Enre much time on the tee. Was that a plan? Is that what you were trying to do?
Yeah, I tried to hit the ball deep so that he had to struggle to get it out, and then I can drop or attack in the front.
I noticed there's one thing that you do in your game that I'm not seeing in the other players as much. When you're in the front of the court and you're going to play a really hard attacking ball, you don't hit it short. It also goes all the way to behind the service box. Is that something you're conscious of?
Yeah, I focused on that in training.
You're doing it very well. In your resume it says you're busy working on trying to volley more. Obviously, it's quite hard to volley against a guy who hits the ball as hard as Enray. But was that something you were aware of, or were you just focusing more on the length?
Yeah, I focused more on the length. Maybe I should have volleyed more a bit more.
Have you gone overseas to play? Have you played the British Open or anything like that yet?
Yeah, I played the British Open twice.
And how did that go? Did you play now this last December or last January?
Last December I came 30th.
Well done. That's fantastic. How come we don't know about that? Well, how come I don't know about that? Sorry, my mics are just getting together. So, are you going to go again, or is it just was a one-off? Did you want to see where Christian stands within the world ranking of all the other players?
Yeah, I think so, but I'm not sure if we're going this year because I'm a bit younger than the others this year.
And did you get to play against any of the Egyptians or the top English players?
Yeah, I played the number 5, I think.
And what was that like?
Yeah, that was not a good game.
What do they do that you have to catch up on? Where are they, for example, where do you think they're beating Christian at the moment? And what can Christian do in his game with his new coach in JP?
They play attacking. They volley a lot and goes to the front a lot.
So they really just ask you questions and take your time away all the time?
Yeah.
Oh, at least you know what to work on, so that's exciting. Well, listen, well played. It's
Thank
looking
you.
very comfortable and you look very much in control. And good luck for the next 2 games.
Thank you very much.
Well played. Christian Swanepoel. And Enray is off to go and play more squash and then rugby. On we move to match number 14 in the Growthpoint SA National Championship Finals. That means we're halfway for the day. Please welcome onto court 2 young ladies. First and foremost, young Lazy. She's from KwaZulu-Natal. She was inspired to play this game by her sister, and she likes to learn from players on the world tour like Jasmine Hutton. She likes squash because it's a fun game to play, and she always enjoys the challenge and the fact that she can always improve. Her favorite food is hot chips. And she describes herself as determined, hardworking, and humble. Please welcome from Epworth High School, Riley Howells. Her opponent thinks she wants to become a physiotherapist. She plays out of Buffs Club, and she represents Border. She's coached by Calvin Edwards. She doesn't have a favorite movie, but she has a nickname, and that's Katie, or Biltong. We'll have to discuss that. Anyway, she started playing when she was 7 years old. She goes to Clarendon High School. Please welcome Kate van Biljon.
2024 Growthpoint Properties SA Junior Nationals. Girls under 15 Pool A match. Riley Howells to serve. Kate van Biljon to receive. Best of 5 games. Lovell.
Alrighty, so we are into this girls under 15 match between
And out, 1 love.
Kate van Biljon and Riley Howells. Riley is the one with the blue top, Kate the one in the white. Ah, brilliant drop there.
And out, 1 all.
Riley is also left-handed, so that makes it
Yes,
quite easy. Yet
another lefty. I don't think I've seen this many left-hand players in a tournament.
So Kate van Biljon is the top seed, and she goes to Clarendon High School. So she is another one in the line of
And out 2-1.
strong provincial players from Border, and she is coached by Calvin Edwards, who is here, so he probably is in a corner. And Riley is from Epworth,
And out 2
which also has a history of producing excellent squash players. And she's coached by Mrs. White and Mr. McGuigan. I assume Mr. McGuigan means Alan McGuigan. If he's watching, shout out. Plays for Midlands.
Alright. And out 3
Catches
all.
the nick on the sidewall. So these players have played before. Miggs, I believe you have their head-to-head.
Yes, they apparently played twice. One was 2 years ago, one was this year, and they were both won by Kate van Biljon in straight games. I'll want to change your serve up there. Can't let someone.
Oh.
There's a winner. Nice idea, but not quite.
Doesn't get the execution.
Yeah, needs to find that sidewall on the serve.
Oh, brilliant serve.
6-3.
Oh, great finish.
7-3.
Yeah, confident start to this game from Kate van Biljon.
She puts quite a lot of power on the ball. Oh.
And out 4-7.
Movement for that much, surprisingly. Yes, it's first time I've ever seen her play, but she certainly does seem to strike the ball quite well.
5-7.
Nice
Counter
get.
drop.
Moving well. And again, but that's a step too
finish.
far.
6-7. Right.
So back within 1 point. Ah, really punching that ball.
Pure power.
Hey.
Yeah, into the next, swatted away.
9-6.
The top seed looking strong in this first game.
Oh.
Yes, let. 9-6.
Let being played.
Being called. Could have been a case for a stroke there, but the referee going with the net. Nice get. And it's in.
And out 7-9.
Oh. Nice exchange in the front of the court from these players.
8-9.
So Riley back within 1 point. I think this is a crucial part of this first game.
The boast
brilliant
winner.
boast.
And out 10-8. Game ball.
So Kate with 2 game balls. Oh.
Yes,
using the
and
power.
she converts 1 game to love, top seed.
Alrighty, we are into the second game with Kate Bullion with a 1-love lead.
Leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Let's see what Riley Hells can do in this game. Goes for the boast. Not the right choice of shot.
No, but you can see Riley read that. She ran onto it. And finding the sidewall nick. Chance. No, just too powerful there. So it looks like Kate's game makes good use of her strength and her physicality.
Oh. Yeah, Riley just on the back foot a bit.
You can certainly see that Kate's the taller of the two players.
Oh.
4-1.
Oh, lovely
the
finish.
deft touch to the front right.
Oh, nice lift.
And again.
Oh, it's very tight to the sidewall.
5-2. Down. And out 3-5.
Stays in.
Forces the boast.
Down.
Ah.
And out 6-3.
The boast winner we see yet again.
7-3.
I mean, excuse me, the serve winner. Maybe the boast winner will come at some point. Yes, there we go.
And out 4-7.
So not too many long rallies in this match so far.
No, it's certainly been a feature of the under 15 boys and girls.
Short, sharp points. Ah.
Yeah, nice winner there by Riley.
Low hard kill.
Yep.
Ah, lovely finish.
Can't bowl there to an Epworth player. He tends to be very good at playing the ball short on the drop. And a service winner.
7-all.
And back level we are.
Oh.
Yeah, it's good use of the
8-7.
of the front of the court there. Not necessarily a winning shot because it was so tight. Just move her opponent.
Yeah. I think Riley's racket preparation on her backhand side is just letting her down a bit. She's getting to the ball and only then picking up her racket.
Oh dear, the Yorker reverse boast. But yes, I agree with you, Kaylee. That certainly is something I've seen as well.
Yeah.
Riley's racket prep can be ready. She can be ready earlier.
Yeah, something she could work on.
Another boast. No, into the tin.
But Riley with
10-8, game ball.
Two
game balls.
Yes. No, not getting that.
Brilliant power down that forehand side.
Yeah, this is a good clash of styles. These two players play very different types of squash.
10-all.
See Kate as she levels in a tiebreak. It's good use of power. Good finish.
Great finish.
And odds 11-10, game ball.
Yeah.
That's a nice width.
And odds 11-all.
It's a third game ball that Kate van Bullion has saved.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh. Have to be a stroke.
Yep.
12-11,
And
game ball.
the top seed now has a game ball. Tight. And the important second game on the tiebreak. Top seed.
Alrighty, we are into this third game here. Match between Kate van Biljon and Riley Howells. Kate taking a 2-love lead.
Yes, that second game on a tiebreak, Riley had 3 game balls and could not convert. That could prove to be decisive. That's a nice cross scored. Not
attempting to get that
No.
ball back. Oh, get there. Yep. Oh, nicely put away.
Yeah.
Couldn't quite get the height
No.
on that ball.
Yeah, but 10 times if for Riley, Kate could run away with this if she's gifted a couple more rallies.
Kate really has been using her power
Yep.
just to send a barrage of balls to Riley.
Her style of play is very clear.
So she's rushed to a 5-love lead relatively quickly. Might be a bit of a mountain to climb for Riley.
Yep. 6-love, you would imagine that's going to be too far to come back. Yeah, we can see that Kate's time between points before she serves is actually decreased. She can't wait to serve. That's a sign of a confident player.
She can see the finish line.
Yep. But Riley on the board.
Oh.
2-7.
Yeah, the power that time not working out.
And out 8-2.
This one looks like it might be over soon. Oh.
Gets it with the
Yeah,
two-handed
yeah,
backhand.
use the double-handed backhand.
3-8.
Extra bit of stability on the ball.
Nice serve.
Chance. Lovely draw.
Oh,
Oh,
she's
good
there.
get.
Oh,
And
great
really,
use of the power.
4-8.
Well set up there.
Yeah, if she could get a run of points. Oh, that will
But
not
if you
help.
do that, serving out to halt your own momentum, and you're author of your own demise. More running from Riley.
Again, just that late racket preparation.
It's not confident on her backhand when it's behind her body. And 6 match points to the top seed. Trickle burst.
Brilliant finish.
Good finish from Kate van Biljon.
11-8, 13-11, 11-4.
Richard has taken a lunch break because he doesn't have the stamina to last the whole day with me. 1, 2, 3, Right, moving on. We are going on to boys under 15. Coming up first, he goes to Swartkorp. He plays for 8-6 Squash Club, Northern Province. He's coached by Trevor Wilkinson 2 to 3 times a day. Not a day, that's a lot. 2 to 3 times a week. And he started playing squash at the age of 11. It's Logan Kidson. Whoop, whoop. Where's Logan? Sorry, I've lost the other player. All right. Up next, he goes to York High School. He plays for Neisner Squash Club, Eden. His squash, he's got 3 squash coaches, no big deal. He's coached by MJ Mayer, Mikhail Shabort, and Oz Campbell. He started playing squash at the age of 10, and it's Ross Smallford. Oh, yeah.
Here we are in this boys under 15 match between Logan Kitson and Ross Smallford.
Growthpoint Properties SA Junior Nationals. Boys under 15, Pool A match. Logan Kitson to serve, Ross Smallford to receive. Best of 5 games.
So I think Logan Kitson take us off. Okay, so Ross is in the blue shirt and Logan is in the dark, almost navy. Yes, they're kind of on the same page there.
I think he's got a matching shirt short combo with the pattern down the side.
Yeah, it promised to be a full kit.
So these are the number 2 and number 3 seed.
Yes, and I believe they've played twice before, which Ross has won both matches. And Ross, being from York High School, he plays for Naidu Squash Club, so he is a George or a garden route. He lives there. And Logan is yet another player from Hoërskool Swartkorps in Pretoria, plays for Northerns.
Oh.
Logan is coached by Trevor Wilkinson, a former South African player. And Ross is coached by MJ Meyer and Mikhail Shabort and Oz Campbell. So he has several players helping him. And the service winner.
4-1.
Both these players have a similar build, Kaylee.
Yes. Usually we've been seeing quite a contrast in height between the boys.
Especially at this age, we're under 15. So some of the boys will have started growing, others maybe not.
I think some of them also still under 13.
Yes, as well.
Ooh.
Oh, and the frame winner, as Ross apologizes there.
5-1.
But a great start to this first game for Ross, with the 5-1 lead. Relatively quickly. Oh.
Oh, that's nice.
Forces the burst and sends it straight.
The glorious line there.
6-1.
Logan not looking like he's seen the ball quite yet. Moves into the front of the court. Oh, 3 bursts in a row.
A counter burst.
It's something you only usually see with players of this age. But the rally goes on. First significant rally of the match.
Oh, brilliant drop, but he's
great
there.
rally. And the trickle burst winner.
Oh, doesn't quite get that one.
7-1 from the left.
Seven-1 to Ross Smallford. Yes, the danger there is going hard and fast with the cross court, is moving back to the front becomes difficult.
Ross able to generate quite a lot of pace.
9-1.
Yeah,
9-1.
Yeah, he'll be delighted with the start. Ooh, that's a pity. Smiling there. And his opponent was off to C points on that exchange.
So Ross just almost uses his other hand when he plays the backhand to provide some support in his swing.
Oh, that's ambitious.
And now 10-2, game ball.
And it's 8 game balls for Ross Smallford, the third seed. A couple of volleys here from Logan Kitson.
Ball was called down, I believe.
Yeah,
yes.
Ross seems to think that was good, but the referee has called it down. It's a fade. Oh, the dive, but to no avail. First game to Ross Smallford.
15 seconds.
Alrighty, we are into this second game of this boys under 15 match. Ross Smallford taking the 1-love lead quite comfortably in that first game. Logan not quite able to impose himself, but let's see what he can do here. Both of these boys generating quite a bit of pace on the ball.
1-love.
But Ross is the boast winner. Takes it in short, nicely straightened.
That's a great get.
Oh, nice change of direction. Very tight down this backhand wall. Oh, and a great width again.
And out, 1-all.
So Logan on the board. Oh.
Whoa.
Just left.
Yeah, we don't want to be playing that ball.
No, you might be sending someone to the hospital. Or give them a bullseye on their back. Or leg.
Stays in.
Poor error that.
It's a bit of a shank into the tin.
Chance.
Oh.
That's a nice length.
Oh. Brilliant job.
Yeah, nice touch there. Feathered into the front right.
So locked in at 2-all in this second game.
Nice finish, set up by the straight lob.
Finish.
Yeah.
And out, 3-2. And out.
Doesn't quite get that burst.
You can see the funny side in his mistake there, though.
Oh,
It looks like,
could have asked for the let.
yes, it looks like he was
In two minds, I think.
yeah.
Uncharacteristic error. Didn't see too many errors from Ross in that first game. Kept things very tidy. Oh, yeah. Will have to be a stroke. Was it?
It gets a
A
yes let.
Okay.
I imagine next time Russ will hit that into the open court instead.
Yeah. Oh. Takes it short.
Nice lob.
Oh, brilliant kill.
And out, 5-4.
That's a nice finish from the
And out,
court.
5-4.
Yeah, well timed into that back corner.
So Logan just getting into this match a bit more. I think we've had a lot of exchanges in the mid-court.
Yeah, there's a tendency on this particular glass court.
Oh,
yeah,
great
misjudged that.
width.
And out, 6-5.
Nice exchanges down this backhand side.
Yeah, I haven't had too many of those. Oh, it's a nice shot. Yeah, not quite.
7-5.
Yeah, he's certainly got a good forehand drop, Ross.
This with a 2-point lead. Throws up the lob. Oh, almost.
Done.
Ah,
No, not
got away with that drop. It was a bit high.
6-7.
Yeah, but Ross not quite playing that with an open racket face. You could see his racket was a bit too square. And the low kill.
7-all.
We're back level here. Crucial phase of this match about to begin, because the difference between 2-love and 1-all is significant, to say the least.
Oh.
Hey. Exciting rally, though neither player really was finding much accuracy in it.
No.
Right.
Ross just letting that ball bounce, instead of going for the volley. Oh, I think that serve was quite close to the line.
It did, but it doesn't
and
matter.
It was finished.
Yes, it was. Yeah, you feel like you've thrown a point away when you hit a poor serve and the opponent hits a winner.
Nice cross court.
Stretch. Oh no, what's he done there? And back into the rally reset.
Oh, great width.
A little bit too much speculation from Logan at the front of the court without the accuracy. Oh, that's a great get, but
Oh, it'll have to be a stroke.
I thought your shot was done. Yeah.
Oh.
In the front.
I think the ref is not sure on
no.
someone's
And out
pickup.
9-8.
No, I think that the referee thought that one of Ross's shots was down.
Are we playing a let or?
No, it doesn't seem so.
Okay.
Chance at the front.
Ross has been playing that trickle boast
No.
a fair amount in this match.
Yeah,
Sometimes paid off, sometimes not.
Yeah, again, a characteristic of boys this age is once they learn the trickle boast, they think it's almost always the right shot.
Oh, lovely angle on that drive. Fading into the sidewall.
Game ball for the second seed to level things one game apiece. Good get. Oh, but I thought he got that.
I also thought he got that.
But he called it, so.
And now 10-all, player to
Sporting.
win by 2 points.
So into the tie break.
Yeah, into a tie break. I always feel that this could determine the outcome of the match.
I think so. Oh, brilliant finish.
And
Nice
now it's
finish there,
11-10,
yes.
game ball.
So Logan with a game ball to level things here if he can convert. Oh, it's a
And
great drop.
going back to the well with the forehand drop, served them well. I'm a terrible poet there, but forehand front corner has won him many points.
Again, that serve very close to that line.
I think it was just above, but nevertheless.
Flirting with danger.
Yeah, well, living on the edge.
Must take that ball early.
12-11, game ball.
And now Ross has his first game ball.
Will he convert? Oh, very casual.
Yep, but effectively done. Half volleyed for the
And
winner.
out 12-all.
Yeah, the longer this tiebreak goes on, the more its importance will grow, you feel.
Oh, Great
What
boast.
a lovely boast, and followed up by exceptional lob. But he's just powered into the front corner.
Too aggressive on that ball.
Yeah, his movement was reckless. And it might cost him dearly. Yes, clever
the boast.
Maybe he wouldn't have played that if he hadn't gotten that yes let earlier. What a lovely shot. Kept it down.
14-12, game to Smallford. Smallford leads 2 games to love.
And Ross Smallford leads 2 games to love.
Time. Smallford leads 2 games to love.
Yes, I think that second game, won by Ross Smallford, could prove to be vital in the outcome of this match, Kaylee.
I do tend to agree. Logan had his opportunity, but didn't.
Yeah, it's a
convert.
loose post, duly punished.
And him just nodding his head there. I think he has a game plan.
Yeah, so can Logan come back here? Let's see what his character's made of. Playing from 2 games to love down is as mental as it is physical. That's a great.
Very tight.
Yeah, forced error.
1-1.
Drop into the lob into the middle of the court.
Hand out 2-1.
Yeah, a bit of a strange point that, but I think it would do Logan some good to actually lob from the front court when he's in danger there, because he's going in with such speed that he's
just trying to hit himself out of danger.
And he's unbalanced.
Oh
dear.
Bit too excited on that one.
And off the back wall. Chance again.
Yes, wasn't far
it is a
off.
gift.
3-2.
Yeah, that
Very
boast from Ross, quite high.
Yeah, very casual. Good power up. Good. Yeah, it's a nice idea, but
sends it out of court.
Not quite executed well enough.
3-all.
So locked in at 3-all in this 3rd game. Quite reminiscent of the 2nd game with these players just trading points. Boast again from Ross. Found his length.
Yeah, it's a nice dying length there. Ross just gave up the attacking position there by going for the boast. He seems to quite like trying to wrong foot his opponent, but of course,
if you can
That
read it.
Yeah, oh, great shot. And that becomes effective only
5-3.
really if it's used as a variation from a standard shot.
Yeah.
Because if someone tries to wrong put you all the time, that becomes a normal expectation.
You could rather just play a few straights and then throw in the burst.
Or the cross.
Or the cross would be a lot more effective, I think. Ooh.
Oh, that's that in.
Oh. Ask
Strike
for
to
it.
Katson.
Is it stroke?
6-3.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a
Stroke awarded.
a bit of a generous one. He did have a swing there, and Ross was up against the sidewall.
Oh, that's a brilliant burst.
It's a better burst. Oh, got the winner.
And out
Missed his
4-6.
length, but still at the winner. Nice pressure by Ross, but good response from Logan, not forcing his way out of trouble there.
Ooh.
Oh, he's been wrong-footed there.
Hope he's okay.
Yeah, I think that just wounded pride there.
5-6.
Players having a bit of a cuddle, but
On the left.
So Ross back within 1 point.
chance for Logan.
Very wide width.
Yeah, but he's giving him an angle. Oh, little hold.
No.
Too casual.
6-all.
I think that may have been a crucial point.
Yeah, dangerous times here for Logan Katson.
Oh,
lovely.
Gets the nick.
Yeah, I think he went for that. Mazen Hesham will be part of that one. Egyptian player known for his attempts of the Bosnick. Tied. And again. Yeah, the space, the loose cross court gave him that space of the straight shot.
Oh.
Says in.
Oh.
Yep. Pressure from Nyes, pressure from Logan there.
I think Logan's really getting on that ball early, taking in the volley.
Yeah, he does have quite an explosive first step. If he can do more of that volley around the middle, it's going to put pressure on his opponent.
Oh.
Yeah.
Goes a long way around.
A lot of running for Logan Katson here.
Back in it. Oh. Can't. Oh.
Oh, he plays the ball.
Oh.
Nicely done.
Brilliant finish.
Yeah, he hung in there well.
9-7.
So Logan just showing some fight here. Guts. Big rally this one. Chance.
Just choosing to go long.
Yeah. Both players missing their length.
No length.
Yeah, a bit of a shutout there.
Was, but because his ball was in the middle of the court, you risk that.
So
3 game balls for Logan Katson.
to breathe some life into this match. He does it.
And the comeback is on.
Katson.
2 games to 1.
Smallford leads 2 games to 1.
So, second seed Logan Kitson doing well to win that third game after being
Smallford
2 games to
leads
down.
2 games to 1.
What are you
Katson
making
to
of this
serve.
match so far, Katie?
Love all.
Yeah, I think it's been quite an exciting match so far. I think Logan really imposed himself in that third game. He was getting on the ball early, taking in the volley. So I'd like to see him keep that up in this fourth.
Oh, and he shanked it.
And out, 1 love.
Not sure if he knew what he wanted to do there.
I think Ross was just using the boast at the wrong times and a
Yeah.
bit too often.
Yeah, he was overusing certain attacking shots. He was still making Logan do a lot of work, but not heading into space quite enough. You see more running from Logan. Loose shot.
Oh.
Just stretched a bit
Too
too
low.
far there.
Ball a bit too high.
Oh, Ross responds, winning the first 2 points. Ooh, that's a poor error.
Again,
And
I'd like to
1-2.
see a bit more counter drops. You force your opponent to play the boast, but you're just hitting out of the front and giving them an opportunity to get back into the rally. Oh. Again there. He
Yep.
just played the counter drop in.
And off the back ball. And missed his length. Chance for Ross. A nice lob. First time he's used that shot, actually. That's
Oh! Was it down?
sounded.
2-all.
No, good.
Good. Yes,
I thought I heard a sound, but
I thought I saw it good.
yeah. No, do you trust your eyes or your ears here? Is maybe the
I've got my glasses on. Nice variations in height.
yeah.
And
Yeah,
out,
there's not been too much of that so far in this match. Both players have been setting into sort of a
Low hard.
fairly monotonous kind of pace and type of length in hitting.
Ooh.
No left.
No, he's just asking. I don't think he knew where
And
the ball
out,
was.
3-all.
Not sure what he wanted there.
Trying his luck.
Oh, nice
Oh,
drop.
that's a good pickup. And again.
What?
Oh, this is amazing. Fetching from Ross Smallford.
Oh!
Too heavy on the drop there by Logan Kitson.
Did very well to hang on in that rally.
Yeah, showing some guts himself.
Yeah, Logan not quite able to finish the rally.
No, he'll be looking back on that point, may potentially.
Nice height.
Chance.
Sends it long.
That's a good width.
Sends it long again.
Yeah, lost his, didn't quite find his length.
Ooh,
The drop
some-
from Logan. I mean, the lob.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
And out,
A bit of a mental error, I think.
I
Long rally.
Yeah, one of the longest of the match so far. I think sometimes when you have such long rallies like that, players are thinking they have to go for something.
Yes, I think that point there was, the previous one was worth 2 rallies almost.
Yeah. So Logan with the slight lead. Forcing the boast. Again, just going long.
Yeah, Logan not very confident on the straight drop.
No. Oh, brilliant boast.
And he's got the open court to finish it and does so.
Nice pattern of play there from Ross.
Yeah, he hasn't really used the backhand boast as much. He seems to favour it on the forehand.
Yes.
A bit lazy footwork there, keeping his body upright.
Nods his head.
Yeah, not bending the knees. He looks a bit tired as well. That's a nice shot.
Oh,
ooh,
brilliant
the neck
finish.
winner, yeah.
That cross court not quite wide enough from Logan. So we're in at 6-all. Ooh, but wide.
Oh, that's a gift.
7-6.
This could be crucial.
I'll be kicking himself there, Logan. Shot.
Ooh,
heavy
bit
drop.
high.
And chance again.
Still just hitting
A
out.
lot of running, but
working.
Yeah.
8-6, right.
Ross with a 2-point lead.
And we can see Logan's not quite taking in the drop with enough severity, and that's leaving him very vulnerable to a counter-attack. That's a clever shot.
I think that's the sixth corner, as we say.
Yeah, I was sort of just in between where he was looking for the drop.
So within touching distance. Oh, some nice height. Oh. Oh, it's brilliant.
Chance for Logan. He uses the power. Oh, he's misjudged it. And the chance.
He's scrambling.
Missed. Yeah.
Wins it with a low hard kill.
Yeah. Ross tried to hit the ball too hard there, missed his length, gifting Logan the chance to hit that low kill. Chance. And a counter drop. Not many of those in today's match.
No. Oh. Sends it long.
Nah, it's too good.
And out.
Nice shutout.
9-8.
Shows the drop and then fired it long. Okay, this is where winners of matches and losers of matches are often decided, these rallies. That's a nice get.
Oh!
The right shot, but the execution was tentative and poor.
In at 9-all.
Yes, and it's a great response from Ross.
Hand out 10-9, match ball.
Poor error on the previous point, but he followed up with a solid length. And now a match point to the third seed. Oh, not moving the legs there.
Very upright when he played that shot.
There's a bit of a stab as well. You can see the emotion almost give it more of a swing.
No.
Now the
trading errors.
treating easy mistakes. Will Ross take advantage of that?
Oh, again.
Sort of a bit
Another
late.
error.
And out 11-all.
And on we go. Both players showing signs of fatigue here. They look like they're breathing heavily. That's nice. Chance. And the boast winner.
Brilliant boast.
That's one of the best ones he's hit today.
Match ball.
Third match point for the player from York High School. Chance. The trickle boast.
Not quite working that time.
No, but the big cross court.
Oh.
And now
He's there.
he is.
Oh,
and the finish.
13-11,
Well
match
played,
to Smallford, 3 games
young
to
man.
1.
Ross Smallford, 3 games to 1.
7-11, 13-11.
Match number 16 of 28 for the day. It's our female, well, under 15 girls in the A pool. Up first, she's homeschooled. She plays for Centurion Squash Club. She's coached by Jason Phillips ever since, well, from the start of time, once a week. And she started playing squash at 7 years old. I'd like to welcome onto court Starla Phillips. Her opponent, she goes to Kingswood College. She plays for, I hope I'm saying this right, would you like to say it? Dordrecht. Saying it right. Dordrecht Country Club, Border Province. And she's got a lot of coaches here as well, I see. She's got Kate Bell. No. How many coaches do you have? 1 or 2? You've got 2 coaches. You've got Kate Bell, lots of help from her dad, Ed Clark, and Jimmy Fanikak. She started playing at the age of 8 years old. It's Gemma Clark.
Time. '24 Growthpoint Properties SA Junior Nationals. Girls under 15, Pool A match. Starler Phillips to serve, Gemma Clark to receive. Best of 5 games, love all. One love. Two love. Three love. Four love. Five love. Six left, right. Seven left. Eight left. Nine left. Ten left. No left. 10 left. Game ball. Love, game to Phillips. Phillips leads 1 game to love. One left. Two left. And out, 1-2. On. And out, 3-1. On. 5-1. Six one. And out 2-6. Strike to Phillips. And out 7-2. Eight two. Nine two. All out. 10-2. Game ball. Game to Phillips. She leads 2 games to 0. Phillips leads 2 games to 0. Love all. Down. 1 love. Two love. And out 1-2. 2 all. Gone. Hand out, 3-2. And out 3 all. Four, 3. Serving right. Out and out, 4 all. Five, 4. Thank you. 6-4. Not up. 7-4. Thank you. Not up. And out, 5-7. And out, 8-5. Nine, 5. Ten, 5, match ball. Match to Phillips, 3 games to love. 11 love, 11-2, 11-5.
Well played, ladies. I'm back. Sorry, I went for a break. Hey, hello, Squire. How are you? Yeah, a lot of Oliver equipment. Apparently, you're going to give the whole tournament something. I'm only kidding, Howie. Starla, let's have a chat. Come on. We're running ahead of schedule, which is great. But one of the players for the next match has not arrived yet. So, Starla, you and I are going to talk for half an hour. How's that? Kidding. Tell me something. When you're so dominant over an opponent like that, do you find it hard to hold your concentration, or is it not a problem?
Yeah, I think at the end of the game, on the last game, I kind of lost a bit of focus, and I wasn't playing like my balls were a bit loose, and I definitely could improve on my focus.
I've seen significant improvement from you last year to this year, not only because you've grown bigger and stronger, but your court management and your craft and the way you're thinking about your shots and the consistency of your accuracy has got better.
Yeah, definitely.
Does that feel like that to you?
Definitely, yeah. I've been working a lot with my dad and training pretty hard for all the tournaments, so yeah.
Where does squash sit in the priorities of your life in terms of how important is it to obviously be the best you can, or be the under-15 national champion or under-17 national champion? Where does that sit in Starla's life?
Well, I think it's pretty important. I'd like to make worlds eventually, and I'd like to win this tournament, and yeah.
How old are you now? 14?
I'm 14, yes. Yeah.
All right, so if we give you 2 years' time, do you think you can make the world teams then?
I do think I can.
That's
yes.
for under-19, by the way. All right, well, you work hard. You've got the family to do it. You've got the coaching dad. You've got the brother who's just about to play now. And you've got an older sister as well doing the same thing, who's already made that national side, hasn't she?
Yeah.
All right, so then you can make it more than she has.
Yes.
Well, listen, it's great to watch you play. Good luck for the next 2 days. You're looking awesome form.
Thank you so much.
Starla Phillips, everybody. Well played, young lady. Right, so we're just going to play you some music and keep you entertained.
There's the reverse angle. Oh, they got it. Undefeated.
They're striving for something better.
Here's this squash court in the middle of Shawelo, deep Soweto. The squash court is run down. The walls are falling apart, there are no windows, the electricity has been cut off. I am proud to come from Soweto. These streets made me who I am. It's got an amazing community, but it's tough.
Youth unemployment is at the top of government's agenda. South Africa has the highest youth unemployment rate in the world.
It's my life's mission to make sure that I turn that around. Hopefully we can intervene early enough so our kids, they don't become part of the statistics.
In terms of our preparation for the upcoming tournaments, Sabata, swina importance for win age group ya wena, and then so we pulling the opportunity testimony. Whether ta xikolo ku ta kuma pfuneka ka issues leti ngwana ku tin'wana.
So are you prepared, guys?
I'll fight. I sleep here, my brother sleeping here, Paseka, Lefty sleeping here, the rest sleeping there.
You can only get shocked when you put your hand in while it is plugged. So you need to be careful there.
Technology.
We have a problem. We do not have funding to send Tabata to the IPT. The IPT is a big deal. It's like the national meet of top players in each age group in the country.
The problem is that there is no funding.
I can't go back to those children.
Do you know the condition of the party?
Don't get on my face. Don't get on my face, Angie. Don't get on my face.
Right, social science.
Okay, so he's reading at a grade 2 level, which is basically age 7 to 8.
It's 14, I believe.
South Africa's poor literacy rate remains a long-standing concern.
A country coming last among 57 countries that were assessed for reading achievement. If we don't get this right, what are we looking at for the future of these children 10, 20 years from now?
I hope that one day God will make a way and get me a scholarship.
This is a fly.
There's a difference in how he speaks. He's communicating more in English. The extra classes are paying off. I'm very, very proud of you, Sabatane.
I just wanted to tell you that we actually have a sponsor for Sabata. So he's going.
Sabata will be going to the South African Inter-Provincial Tournament to represent our province.
First place against coach.
He made it.
Ball squash.
Next two players onto courts. It's in the boys under 19 age group. It's in the 5 to 8 pool. First on courts, young man, schooled at Bole High School in Somerset West, just down the road. Started playing squash with his dad. His favorite food is sushi, and he describes himself as passionate, committed, and steadfast. His favorite subject is mathematics. He represents Boland. It's Louis Larish. His opponent, he's homeschooled all the way up country in Pretoria. He hopes to go study in the USA after school. He represents Centurion Squash Club. His favorite food is Turkish delight. And his goal is to make the South African team one day and get into university. His favorite subject is business. He represents Northerns. It's Judah Phillips.
here we are with the first under-19 match of the day. This boys fixture between Judah Phillips and Louis Lariche. This is a pool match. They both lost yesterday, so they've gone to the Pool B. And we see Louis Lariche on court. He is in the faded yellow and white shirt.
Two different colored shoes.
Two different colored shoes. My name is Michael Lombard. I'm joined by Kelly Marshall.
Afternoon, McNeill.
Afternoon, yes. Louis Lariche plays for Bole. He goes to Parel Ballet High School, and he plays for Radloff Park. Judah Phillips lost a close match last night with Matthew Earl. 5 games.
Junior Nationals.
He plays for
Boys
Northern
under
Gauteng.
19
He plays for Centurion Squash
Pool
Club.
Playoffs. Judah
So we got quite a good look at Judah last night, Kelly. What was your impression of him as a player?
Well, he did very well to come back from a 2-love deficit. Just couldn't quite close out that 5th game.
Yeah, the frustrating comeback only to fail in the 5th.
But I feel like yesterday, Judah and his opponent were not quite attacking the front of the court enough.
Just down.
He got there in the end,
1-love.
but I'd like to see him, go short a bit more often, especially on the counter drop.
Yeah, because we saw he's a very wristy player, likes attacking, and he does clearly have the ability to go short, but he was just not countering short a lot.
Just trying to hit himself out of trouble.
Yeah, and I would imagine that he wants to try create moments of deception where his deep work from the front becomes devastating. But for that to work, you need a short game to be powerful as well. Louis Lariche, he played top seed Luan Groenewald yesterday afternoon, and that was quite quick. So probably you at least haven't seen too much of him yet.
No.
I've seen him play a little bit more, having seen him play in First League as well. Do you have a prediction for this match?
A bit of a hack off in the middle of this court.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, like you say, I haven't really seen Louis Lariche play. I don't know if I could give you a prediction. I wonder if that 5-setter that Judah had yesterday will light a fire in him to take this win. Yeah,
it will be interesting to see how he backs up, because he was the last match yesterday, and it is now sometime later, so he's had a decent amount of recovery time. But if there's any deficiencies in his fitness, we'll soon find out. And it might be in Louis' interest to actually have some hard extended rallies. But sometimes after a match like that for Judah, you will then find your way into a match as he finishes it well there in the front.
3-2.
You just see the sunbeams on the left-hand side of the court there.
For the first time since the glass court has been up in Cape Town, we actually have nice sunny weather. But at this time of the day, it can create some difficulty on this left-hand side to see the ball. I played a match here a week ago on the Friday, which in the 3rd game, this situation happened, and you lose sight of the ball on your backhand volley.
Oh, brilliant finish. No, he won't get a lift there.
Yeah, so
ball just too good.
I do have a prediction for this match. I think Judah will win this. I think that you're correct in thinking perhaps he will improve his level. But just what I saw last night from him makes me think that his level of play is a bit higher than Louis Lariche's at this stage of their respective squash careers. But let's see if Louis can prove me wrong. I'm not going to give a game score, but I'm just going to give a result prediction. That's nice.
Oh, a bit too casual on that drop.
It's a nice lift by Judah Phillips, and yes.
Sends it long.
It's a nice finish. And a
he's
get.
there. Oh. Doing some work here.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's
lovely
too good.
finish.
6-2,
So you
right
can clearly see
box.
that Judah does like expressing himself with the racket. I just hope that we saw in the rally he had a bit of time in the front of the court and he held and went cross. I hope he doesn't overdo that, because in the match last night, as you said, Kaylee, part of his undoing was he became a bit too predictable from the front of the court.
And out 3-6.
And since he does seem to have quite nice racket skills, there's no need to continuously play the same type of shot.
Nice variation.
Yeah, very risky technique from Judah. You can see that.
I saw the let.
No let.
No let awarded.
I tend to agree with the referee on that one. I see no reason why Louis Lariche shouldn't play that shot.
So you needed
The problem
to
with the
play that.
situation
Shouldn't make any
there is
attempts
that
on the
if there's
volley
such
there.
minimal
You needed to play
interference,
that.
you risk the referee not giving you a let. And if he does, he's
7-3.
rewarding
Not playing the ball.
Yeah, not playing the ball. So perhaps some of the viewers thinking that would be harsh, but there wasn't really much interference. And as a player, that's the risk you take. That's one area of Louis' game that I've only really seen him play 2 matches. That's something which already is apparent. He's not that good at asking for lets. He chooses times when he's actually at a disadvantage. And as he continues to progress over the years, I would imagine.
A bit wild in this rally.
Yep. A good pickup by Judah.
Well straightened.
Right into the sunlight here. I do
Yes.
wonder how it's going to affect the 2 players.
They seem to be managing all right.
They seem to, but we obviously won't know what it actually feels like to have the ball. As I said, it's a lot of discomfort and you don't really see much what's going on. And I think that these 2 players have it worse than what I did a week ago. This is a really boiling rally. Judah Phillips almost, this is a pressure session. Nice attacks from Louis Lariche.
Hey, gets the nick.
Apologizes, that's a screamer. The screamer he didn't go for, but
And out, 4-7.
He'll take it.
yeah, he'll take it. Certainly needs it at this stage because Judah has had the better start to this match, 7-4 lead. But I think it would be in Louis' interest to try play more rallies like that. If Judah is feeling anything from his match last night, points like that will quickly tell you. But that is not good enough short work.
Oh,
that's a poor error.
9-4.
not moving for that ball at all.
No, the footwork was rooted to the spot.
Oh, I think that stayed in.
That did stay in, I think. Yep. That's a nice shot. Chance for Louis Lariche.
Hits the tin.
That's ambitious. Looked like he went for the
And
nick
out,
there.
5-9.
Little to no balance on his feet.
I think if Louis can get a run of points here, even if he doesn't win, as I say that, even if he doesn't win this game,
10-5, game
he
ball.
can carry that momentum into the next.
Yes, exactly. I agree with you. If he can play in the game playing well, but he does
down?
not.
11-5,
Yep, does
game
not,
to
and that's the first
Phillips
game
leads
to Judah
1
Phillips,
game to
11-5. So, 1-love lead to Judah. Kaylee, what were your thoughts on that first game? What would you like to see from both players here?
So I think Judah really controlling proceedings. I'd love to see Louis just be a bit more structured. I think he's just trying to hit the ball as hard as he can, but he doesn't really know where he wants to put the ball. So if he could just put a bit more thought into that and not just smack it as hard as he can.
You tell me if you agree, but I have a suspicion that Judah Phillips is going to be a good front runner too. He looks like the kind of player who loves playing shots. He'll get confident from having a lead. What do you think?
I think so.
Oh,